Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
Oh, the Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? on. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Russell Holiday. It's the Vancouver Canucks versus the Winnipeg Jets. It's time for another game night. Always good. Vancouver Canucks, Winnipeg Jets. Tuesday night. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're excited. As always, it's going to be a very busy show tonight. We'll keep you updated on everything that's happening in the NHL. We're going to do a bunch of stats and stuff. Dustin will be here. We're going to have a special guest on who's a Winnipeg Jets fan. So that's going to be cool. We had, so there should be lots going on. And of course, you crazy kids in chat, I can only imagine the kind of shenanigans you guys will get up to tonight because you always seem to be up to some kind of shenanigans in the chat. So, lots to talk about. There's always lots to talk about when we start off here. But let's just talk about what we're going to do tonight before I get too far ahead of myself. I can't even get into it yet, and all of a sudden, all right, we were efforting live on location at Rogers Arena, but it looks like their Uber didn't do it proper for them. So we won't be able to go live to Rogers Arena tonight. So I just can confirm that. We almost had someone live from Rogers Arena, but they're not going to be ready to go. And there's too much going on for me to jam them into the intermissions because we're already booked up. So we won't be going live on location. I was waiting to hear back on that. So, but there's a million other things that we're going to be doing tonight. So let's have a look. So there's the thumbnail. There's me. I mean, you can't even see that I don't have this part of my beard in the thumbnail, right? Because I got my hand on there. I kind of look normal when I'm doing it like this, right? My wife knows it. She said if this wasn't for charity, she would have already shaved it off my face, and I believe her. And then I usually wait to say hello, but Major General's here. And he already donated $2. And we appreciate you, Major General, for your $2 dono. Going straight to Dobby's College Education Fund. Canucks 45-3, easy game. Sherwood Hattie. Yeah, I mean, Sherwood Hattie, he'd have to get probably 4 Hatties to make sure it's 45-3. But I like the enthusiasm. This is Zach Nolan. Yeah, there's Dustin, there's the Whale, there's Dobby. The Gauntlet game 2. We're calling this 6-game stint, starting from Colorado, ending in Dallas, I think it is. 6 games against a bunch of really good teams. So we're calling it the Gauntlet. Today is the Gauntlet game 2. So let's go look at the lineup here. So it's Canucks versus Jets. We're going to start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people who are in chat, waiting for this game to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to do the Canucks starting lineup, which, again, I'm keeping my eye on it. You know, these days with the Canucks, you never know. It could change while we're looking at it. So we'll see what happens. That's Brendan Batchelor's, he's my man. So we got to keep track of him. And then first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by. We're going to do the ups and downs of the first period of play, and we'll talk about a lot of the different stuff that's happening in the world of Canucks. And we're going to get to that topic that we talked about. Should the NHL start using the PWHL point scheme, aka 3 points for a regulation win, 2 points for an overtime or shootout win, and 1 point for an overtime loss? And I did a spreadsheet because, let's be honest, it's me. I love spreadsheets. So we're going to go through that a little bit too with Dustin. Second intermission, like I said, Zach Nolan. He's from the Nolan Hockey Podcast. Him and his brother run that. They also cover CFL. They were doing some World Series streams, which was very cool. And he had a run-in with a very famous YouTuber while live streaming. So we're asking him about that too. And then post-game show, Dustin Boydell will be by to chat with us about how the game went today. So let's jump into chat because you guys are already flying by. And I don't like to get too far behind. Big Mac in the chat. How's everyone doing so far tonight? Now let me just, actually, I don't know if I set this up yet. Let me just quickly check something here. I think I failed to do one thing here before. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right. So now I can go like this. Yeah. Let's adjust this a little bit. Yeah. All right, that's perfect. Let's quickly have a look at who was here before. So Rod was here. Zach was here. Van Al was here. Evelyn was here for a long time. Just 10 hours to go. I didn't expect them to play on Remembrance Day. Prickfetti was here.
See who else. People's First was here saying Demko's in net. Prickfetti says, look to be a goalie battle scheduled. We shall see how it plays out, though. Jets seem to suck lately. 2 goals in 3 games. So, Canucks go. Canucks go. Canucks go. And you know, if Prickfetti is cheering for the Canucks, you know it's bad over there because Prickfetti's obviously, as you can see, very, very small, wearing a Winnipeg Jets jersey there. Derek was here. Major General is here. We already knew that. Habs, Canucks fan 99 was here. HMS Fangirl. Gaming is here. You love to see it. Okay, and Big Mac is here. Okay, I think we're all caught up. So let's jump back into chat here. And then Habs and has, hey, HMS girl, I gotta ask you something. And then, yes, we are KJ. So it looks like KJ was here too. Yeah, KJ Brazy in the house too. People's First is here. Evelyn's still here. I've been waiting here all day till the stream started. Laughing and sweating. Sometimes, but not lately, Habs. Want to be friends on it? KJ Brazy, laugh out loud, Locked On Canucks. I'm always watching those guys. Yeah, we love Locked On Canucks. Trevor Beggs was on the show shirtless. Maybe give me a few months, but fair warning, I play mostly Flee the Facility. Interesting. Is that what game is that? T-Bags is good times. Yep. KJ Brazy like, salutations all. KJ Brazy, Trevor and Kyle. Yep. KJ says Big Mac. And then Andrew's here. Hope you're all doing well tonight. We're doing better now that you're here, buddy. Always good to see you, Andrew. How's the weather out there in Abbotsford? Calvin 99 Charlie in the house. I beat Trevor Baggsy at fantasy hockey. Laugh out loud. Oh, I see Habs. I rarely chat on Roblox. Juliana is here. Let's go. Evening, everyone. Nice to see you, Juliana. Always good to have you in chat. Got Eichel and Bedard, so I'm doing good in the hockey pool. Nice. You'll love to see it. Luke Flyswatter is here. What's up, Luke Flyswatter? Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Calvin 99 Charlie. KJ, you should see how boring my team is, and I stay afloat with people who've been playing for at least a year or more than me. Laugh out loud. That collar cup still gives me the chills. I know, right? I moved it over because I keep on getting in the way of it. Yeah, Brandon Assel was glad that I had that collar cup up there. It made him feel better the other day, so I'll keep it up there as long as I can, Brandon, but they might come and steal it away from me eventually. Evelyn's like, Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. All right, let's quickly see. Did they change their lineup? It's possible. All right, let's see. No, looks like, okay. So I can tell you that Lekermacki, Mancini were both at practice today in full participation jerseys. So they weren't wearing the red non-contact jerseys. Yeah, so it's good to see Lekermacki and Mancini both participating in the morning skate. Yeah, so, but they won't be in tonight, so I can confirm the starting lineup has not changed from the last game. So it'll be the third game in a row we have the same lineup, which I'm fine with because 3 points on the weekend on back-to-backs, we'll take it. That's the first loss they have on a back-to-back on the second half, so we'll take it. Just watched District 9 last night. Good film. Yes, I love that film. So good. When is the next Amazon movie Prime game? I'm not sure. KJ Brazy, I'd choose Allmark over Demko because I didn't think Demko would stay healthy all season. Fair enough. Swerve and Irvin is here and he's like, that's what I imagine that looks like. What is this? Oh, I think that's what that is. Mayhem! Don't forget to wear a poppy. Don Cherry. Look at that, Don Cherry. 2103. The robot referees have arrived and they still have anti-Canuck bias. Yeah, it's part of their base code, I bet. I actually don't mind the Amazon games. The thing I like, there's two things I like about the Amazon games. I feel like the quality of the broadcast is even more high definition than what I get on Sportsnet. And two, you get to watch the warm-up, which is pretty cool too, because they do the same thing on Flow Hockey for the Abbey Canucks games. I should mention too, the Abbey Canucks are playing tonight as well. So we'll keep you guys up to date on the Abbey Canucks. We'll discuss that with Dustin as well. And then Major General says, HMS Fangirl, hello! Rusty, Dusty, Big Mac, goal, learn the rules, Dobby, Jake Segs hockey! And then Fangirl's like, hi, Irvin. And Andrew's like, I'll go live. I'll go live on your location. What? That sounds really naughty. The game's on Amazon today? No, it's just on Sportsnet. Sorvin says, hey, Fangirl. Ryan H says, let's go, boys! Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go! What's up, Ryan H? Ryan H, nice to see ya. No, KJ, says Andrew. HMS Fangirl, I'm saying 5-4 Canucks as my score prediction. 3-2 Nucks, PD with 2. I like that. Got a couple score predictions. I should also mention I did already start a poll question for you kids. Some of you have already voted. Are you worried about Thatcher Demko's health after his maintenance days? Because it turned into multiple days. Yup. Nope. Uncontrollable laughing. Lightly sobbing. So you got some options right now. Yup and nope are tied at 35%. Uncontrollable laughing is 13%. And 17% of you are just sobbing a little bit to yourselves. That's pretty good, like sobbing, eh? I heard Mackie was in a no contact jersey. Nah, he was in a full regular jersey today. So Jets scoring 4. Even I am not that optimistic. Laugh out loud. Yeah, they'll still lose, but they won't score 4 is what you're saying. Go Jets, go. The jailbreak rule in the NHL. Oh, wouldn't that be sweet? Yeah, me and Dusty talked about that the other night a little bit. So we'll have to wait and see. Maybe they'll bring it in eventually. Because think about it, the other night, Drew O'Connor scores shorthanded, which means the power play would have been over, which would have been sick. Andrew, I like the jailbreak rule. Yep. The jailbreak rule is pretty cool, says KJ. Swervin, we have the same wavelength again. Yep. There's a lot of people in this chat that are on the same wavelength. I tell you what. Does anyone have a Nintendo Switch 2? I do not. I have a PlayStation 5. I thought about getting a Switch, though. Me and Crystal do play Sonic Racing and Rayman Legends and stuff, but I've thought about getting a Switch because I feel like there's a bunch more games that we'd play together on that one. Hang on, I gotta grab water. Speaking of water. To evil! I have not had enough water today. I worked for 8 hours at my bar job and I forgot to drink water, which is really bad. You gotta drink water. It's good for you. Demko has a week to prepare. No goals against. Nobody better not say the word. Yeah, don't say it. Emmanuel says 4-3 Canucks win, I predict. David W. IIHF games typically also use 3 standing points for regulation win. Interesting, David. Welcome to the chat, David. Always good to see you, my dude. These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know. And if you don't understand the song that I'm singing, Google or YouTube, these are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know. Welcome. Yeah, that's interesting. I did find it very interesting, the PWHL points in the NHL. So I have it set up so we'll be able to see. And this is, I haven't updated with the standings today because it's as of last night, the standings will be. Where I'm going to show you what the points were for the normal NHL, where it's 2 points for a win, regardless of whether it's regulation or overtime or shootout. And then 1 point for an overtime loss. So we'll see what happens. I was very interested to see how it changed the way the standings were. Some places, it did not change anything. Some places, it changed a lot. So we'll talk about that with Dustin. He hasn't seen the spreadsheet either. You guys got to see the spreadsheet together today. Let's go Vancouver Canucks. People's First is here. And what is that? Brainwave, says Swervin Andrew. Major General says at Ryan H, 100. Thumbs up, wave, banana, 100%. Eggplant, check. Dow, trophy, chicken. Is that a tongue being stuck out? And a beer and a bang. There we go. Evelyn, I'm eating right now. At least I have something to watch while I'm eating. Yeah, I got you. Major General says, hi, Swervin. Canucks is in the chat. What's up? We got the Canucks in the chat. Can you believe it? Canucks go. Rusty and Dusty. Always good to see you, Canucks. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, says Major General. Is the Jets good against us, though? Yes. Historically, they are very good against us. But the stats that you want but you don't really need are going to be very strange tonight. Let me put it that way. Hey, Major. Violet, guess what? And then Major General says, at Big Mac, hi, buddy. Prickfetti is back, though. So happy he's playing again. Getting your namesake player back in the lineup is always good. Guess what, Violet? We always seem to play decent against good teams. Yep, we do. Right? Like the Colorado Avalanche are the best team in the league right now. And we took them all the way to overtime, even with the referees making a terrible call to swing the momentum. What's up, Major? Major General at Swervin' Irvin, Lightbulb, Cat with Hard Eyes, Jack-o'-lantern, Hockey, Bomb, Flex, Blush, Smile, Sleep Giraffe, Eggplant, Trophy, Dow. Trevor Baggs was going, no tarps. Yeah, he just showed up with no shirt on. I'm like, all right, here we go. Major General's like, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then Swervin' Irvin's just like, woo! Canucks, what's the final score going to be tonight? It's going to be 4-2 Canucks. Yeah, 4-2 Canucks with an empty netter. That's what I'm going with. 4-2 Canucks with an empty netter. Violet, Evelyn. Everyone gets a Hattie, says Major General. Yeah, to get 53 goals, I think everyone would have to get a Hattie. Major General, Vancouver should have gotten Taves. Well, I'm going to make a note to remind myself to ask Nolan about Taves because he's playing over there in Winnipeg, right? So we're going to have Zach Nolan on from the Nolan Hockey Podcast. We'll ask him how he's doing over there. Thank you for the $2 dono, Major General. We appreciate you very much. You're a god! Going straight to Dobby's college education fund. I think Vancouver will have 6 and Winnipeg will have 2. Okay. Canucks, isn't that all up to you? Yeah, it is. Fair. Their score prediction is up to you, Canucks. Crickfetti, there is a wicked Northern Light show this evening in Winnipeg. So maybe a sign. Laugh out loud. Yeah, there was a huge solar flare today. A big old solar flare shooting cosmic rays at the Earth, which creates the Aurora Borealis. There's some science for you. And I totally forgot the other night, November 9th, when we were watching the Colorado game, I'm like, I'm going to have a secret thing to show you guys. It was Carl Sagan's birthday. My tattoo says, we're all made of star stuff, which is a Carl Sagan quote. It was Carl Sagan's birthday on November 9th, and I totally forgot. The game was too much chaos. So happy birthday to Carl Sagan, RIP. Absolute the GOAT, one of my favorite humans of all time. If you guys have never heard of Carl Sagan, go check him out. The pale blue dot is what he's all about. I should maybe we'll just do, I'm going to read his poem to you today. Maybe that's what we'll do at some point. We find some time. Calder Cup W. Dar Daddy's in the chat. What's up, Dar Daddy? Hey, Knuckleheads. Thumbs up. Dynamite. Is that? Oh, yeah, that's like fireworks. Let's go. What's up, Dar Daddy? Nice to see you. Andrew, no, Russell, your call in the open video. Forking mint, buddy. Oh, man. Yeah, I went pretty crazy. You literally determined to score. No. Linda Bolton in the house. What's up, Linda? Let's do it tonight. Canucks, go! I would love to see that, Linda. Welcome back. Prickfetti's like, Dobby. And then, Luke Flyswater's like, Dobby. And then Prickfetti's like, Dobby. And then Major General's like, Lecker Hattie, bro. Juliana's like, Dobby. We could have won that game if we had a couple more lucky bounces. Yeah. No Lecker tonight. Yeah. No Blue Grit practice today. Eh? Yeah. He just wasn't there. They're like, he'll be back really soon. That's what they said about Forbart too. So whenever the Canucks say anything about their injuries, do not believe them. They're full of crap. Thanks to those who served and are serving. Hail Don Cherry. Yeah. You know what? Before we get into the stats we want, but we don't really need, it is Remembrance Day. So I will remember my grandpa, who I never met, He was in the Canadian military. Actually, all 4 of my grandparents all served during World War II. But I'll tell you about Grandpa Gorner. He was part of the Canadian intelligence, part of the Canadian military intelligence. So what Grandpa Gorner would do is when they would liberate a town or a city, he and all of his intelligence buddies would go into the city in World War II, and they would round up all the Nazi soldiers and all the SS and all those guys, and they would interrogate them for information. So he would sleep in bombed out buildings. And I remember the one thing he brought home, there were these 2 goats that were carved out of wood that he brought home. And unfortunately, he passed away in his sleep when my dad was about 22 or 23. So I never got to meet him. And then neither one of my grandmas ever liked to talk about World War II. But let's remember everyone today who fought for us so that we can do this kind of crap, so that I can sit here in front of a camera and watch hockey and chat with you guys. So there's Eric Hunter. What's up, Eric Hunter? Nice to see you, my dude. The absolute legend. The man who has his jersey retired in the bar. Nice to see you, Eric. Always good to have Eric Hunter in the chat. Where's my Satan for Evil Russ? I didn't get to it, bro. I didn't get to it. I did not get to it. Soon. I promise. Soon. Ran out of time. I had to work the last 2 days of my other job. No, Russ, you missed the daily Trevor Linden. And then he appears. What's up, Trevor Linden? Always good to see Trevor Linden. Oh, Russ and his spreadsheets. Overtime gives me anxiety. Haha. But so does a game with only a few goals apart. Fair enough. Okay. Canucks say it's going to be 14-2. Quinn with all 3 Pedersons have Hatties. That's fair enough. Yeah, hashtag grandpa. Remember, says Big Mac. Hashtag grandpa, yep. And then Major General with another dono of $2. Thank you for the other dono. Grandpa has no fear, W. Yeah, that guy was a badass. Yeah. Freedom ain't free. Remember the fallen. Hondo P, Dardaddy. Hondo P. Pound it. Sunglasses. Okay. And there's Hachiko. Hashtag hero. Yeah, thank you, Hachiko. That's very nice of you to say. All 4 grandparents are veterans. That's badass. Yeah. Yep. They were all, because my mom's mom was 96 when she passed. So she was born in like the early 19s. Yeah, they were all of that generation. They were right, kids in the middle of, 18 to 25 in the middle of World War II. So they all served. Hey, Eric, AI pick of Satan with Johnny Canuck. For the other $2 dono here. I feel like a stripper in Saskatoon having toonies flipped at me, eh, Major General? Thank you for another $2 dono. We appreciate you, Major General. All right. The game's going to get started. We haven't even done the stats that we want, but we don't really need. So let's hop over there. I'm having too much fun chatting with you guys. All right. Stats that you want, but you don't really need. Canucks on Tuesdays. This will be their 730th stats Tuesday game for them. Tuesday's not a bad day, actually. Overall, they're 314, 302, and 113. At home, they're 190, 142, and 66. So this is good stat. We don't need to talk about the away tonight. Talking about the Canucks on November 11th. So playing on Remembrance Day, the Canucks have done it 30 times. They're 11, 18, and 1. At home, they're 6, 5, and 1. So even though this overall is not great, they are one game above 500, or pretty much 500. Let's be honest here with this one. So we don't need to talk about the away. We don't. Canucks versus the Jets. This is where things get sticky, right? The Jets and the Canucks. Last 10 games, the Canucks are 3-7, and they've been outscored 36-29. So they've scored 29 and allowed 36. The Canucks and the Jets, and this includes the stats of the Atlanta Thrashers. The Canucks have played them 53 times. They're 21, 29, and 3. At home, they've done 25 games. They're 12, 11, and 2. So another one where the Canucks at home are good and on the road are not. And we're not talking about Jason are not. We're talking about the words are not. Canucks versus the Jets on Tuesday. Now, this is where things get weird, right? They've played 10 times. The Canucks are 5-5. At home in Vancouver on a Tuesday, the Canucks are 5-0. In Winnipeg on Tuesdays, they're 0-5. So, according to this whole thing, as long as the Canucks are at home tonight, the stats that you want, but you don't really need to say the Canucks should win tonight. However, who knows, right? The Canucks are 5-0, and I've said that now. That means they're probably going to lose tonight, right? Do you believe in jinxes? Canucks current leading scorer versus the Jets and all time, Nils Big Hog Höglander, who is not playing tonight, so that's going to be tough. He's got 10 goals in 18 games against the Winnipeg Jets. He is also the all-time, not, you know how like every time we do this, it's like Besser, Pedersen, Hughes, and then Daniel Sedin. Because Daniel Sedin is the all-time leader against like every team in goals. Not tonight. Nils Big Hog Höglander has the most goals currently on this team and all-time. Crazy, right? Quinn Hughes, 11 assists in 23 games. Henrik Sedin, there they are. You knew the Sedins were going to show up eventually. 12 assists in 25 games. So Hughes, if he can get an assist tonight, that will tie the Canucks all-time lead for assists against the Jets. And will also do it in one less game than Henrik did. And then overall, Brock Besser, this is also doesn't happen very often. We got Höglander, Hughes, and Besser. So Besser's got 16 points in 27 games. And then Daniel Sedin has 20 points in 25 games. So the Sedins do show up, of course. And this one is crazy too. Scheifele, 18 goals in 38 games. That is the all-time and the current. Scheifele, 22 assists in 38 games is the current. Blake Wheeler has 23 and 35. So if Scheifele gets an assist tonight, he will tie Wheeler and have done it in a couple more games. But either way. So, and then Scheifele, most overall currently and the most all-time. So he's got 40 points in 38 games. He is the current and the all-time leader by a Winnipeg Jet against the Canucks. Cool? Crazy stats today. It was a weird one today, let me tell you. Let's go through the comparables. Brock Besser and Mark Scheifele, the two highest current scoring players between these two teams. Bit of a discrepancy here. Besser has picked things up lately, but did start slow. He's got 11 points in 15 games. Mark Scheifele doing the Mark Scheifele thing. He's got 21 points in 15 games, which is pretty wild. Shot speed. Besser does have a harder shot overall and on average, right? So he had a 90-mile-an-hour shot, which is 4 miles or 3 miles. We'll call it 3. And then overall, his average shot speed is harder. When it comes to skating speed, Scheifele does take that. He had a max burst of almost 22. Besser's almost 21, so about a mile difference. But you can see that Scheifele has more bursts of speed over 18 miles an hour. Skating distance-wise, in the last 10 games, Scheifele has skated a whole heck of a lot. Now, this will be, you can see this right here, this 0.9. That was the one where 33 seconds he played, and then he got hit in the nuts and left the game. So that one will put Besser down a little bit, but not by enough to make that difference. So Scheifele does skate a lot more than Besser overall. More per 60, more in a game, and more in a period. When it comes to shots on goal, Scheifele has 3 more shots on goal, a bunch more high danger, and 2 less mid-range shots. When it comes to goals, they're still pretty close, right? So that's actually interesting. 9 goals, 7, 3 high danger, 4 mid-range. So shooting percentage-wise, Mark Scheifele is better than Brock Besser, right? They're pretty close, though. And then when it comes to zone time, Besser does spend more time in the offensive zone. That might be the first time we've said that this year. Less time in the neutral zone, less time in the defensive zone. So Brock Besser helping us out with those stats. Starting goalies, we got America versus America. Thatcher Demko starting his 10th game. He's 5-4 as of 9 games played. 2.57 goals against average, 912 save percentage. Hellebuck, 6-5. So pretty similar when it comes to that. A little bit better of save percentage, a little better goals against average. Save percentage in all locations, better. High danger, though, which is interesting. Demko is better at high danger, but then Hellbuck is better in mid-range and long range. So that's where he takes it. But when it comes down to the nitty-gritty of it, and then when it comes to just straight-up saves, he has played a few more games, so these are skewed as well. Shots against, Hellbuck has faced a lot more shots, but like I said, looking at it, he has played 2 more games. So when it comes to shots against, where is it here? He had an average. Oh yeah, average shots per game. So Thatcher Demko still does face more shots on average, about 30, and but not too far behind, right? So not a huge discrepancy between these two guys. And then when it comes to starts in the last 10 games, 8 of the last 10 starts, Hellbuck has been at 900 save percentage or more. And then percentage starts, 72% of his starts, right? 55.6% to 54.6%. Goals against average, Hellbuck is better, and overall save percentage, Hellbuck is better in the last 10 games. Now, if we look at the Canucks versus the Jets, Canucks have played 17 games. The Jets have only played 15, so that's interesting too. So that means Hellbuck is playing the majority of the games for the Jets. The Jets are 9-6, 18 points. The Canucks are 8-1. So there are 1 point separating these two teams, but obviously the Canucks have played 2 more games, so the Jets are got a better winning percentage. Canucks have a harder shot. Kiefer Sherwood's almost 96 miles an hour. What's up, Dijon Mustard? And Carly in the house. Why are you talking in this moment of respect? Carly, I don't have the volume on. I don't know what's going on, friend. I already did my speech about Remembrance Day. I did my moment of silence today already. I don't watch the TV until the game starts. I apologize, Carly, if you're offended. You asked why I was singing. I was talking through the national anthems too. I'm doing it right now. I'm not going to sit here and watch the national anthems. Got to get through the stats. Skating distance. The Canucks have skated more. Oh! The Jets are the devil. Look at this. This is proof. They've skated 666 miles so far. They are skating more per game. Oh no, more per 60 minutes, but the Canucks are skating more per game. But the Jets are skating more per period, or they skated the most in a period. And then zone map wise, Canucks have more shots on goal, which is crazy. Isn't that weird? Because the Jets have played a couple more games than the Canucks, but oh no, the Canucks have played a couple more games. Okay, no. It makes perfect sense. That's all normal. Canucks have been spending more time in the offensive zone by about 1%, less time in the neutral zone, and less time in the defensive zone. So those are good stats. We like that. And then the Vancouver Canucks. The stats are already gone because the game is about to start. So we don't get to see the power play and stuff tonight. But you got a lot of different stats there. And then Eric Hunter also shows up and he's like, white girl wasted tonight as it's Remembrance Day. Day drinking for my peeps. Back to the bar. Always good to see you, Eric Hunter. Thank you very much for the dono. If you're white girl wasted, what does that mean? You're drinking like Bellinis? Is it Bellinis tonight? To evolve! Oh, yeah. Barbershop window in the house. Hopefully you guys are wearing poppies, you people. What do you mean, you people? So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the $20 dono. We appreciate that. Yeah, and only one national anthem today because it's Canada versus Canada. Funny, the U.S. anthem is about Brits and Canadians bombing in the air. Yeah. All right. Let's get this thing started. They are lining up at center ice now. We'll get play underway any minute here. And the puck has been dropped. Winnipeg wins the opening draw. Dumps the puck in the Canucks zone. Veronic first onto it. Plays out the board. That gets intercepted there. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Tipped just wide by a stick. but a good chance there to start off by Winnipeg, but the puck skipped wide. Now back to the blue line. Shot on net, bounces off the backboards and right out front. Pettersson hits his man and the puck squirts out. Winnipeg will chop it back in, but offside, so they'll have to clear out. But they will change now. Looks like the Canucks managed to change as well. Canucks put the puck up through the neutral zone, get to the blue line and dump it in. Sherwood's first in on the puck. He tries to play it back up the boards, couldn't. Now Winnipeg plays it up to the near side, and they'll turn around and put it back up the other side. Reichel comes in, hits his man. Now he skates away. Lane's Stanley skating away. I almost call him Lane Staley. Stanley skating the puck out. Winnipeg brings the puck in. Iafallo loses the puck. Now Reichel tries to play it to the middle. Iafallo gets his stick on it. And the puck comes back. Demko stops it behind his net. White wine by the box. Yeah, that is definitely a white girl wasted. Good job by Drew O'Connor to pinch up and keep the puck in for a minute. Puck squirts out to the neutral zone, and Winnipeg will get to center and dump the puck in behind the net. DPD onto it. He'll play it up to Ratu, gets just past him. Winnipeg keeps it in at the blue line. Now Höglander plays it up the boards, out to the neutral zone, down into the Jet zone. Not quite enough for icing. Stuttering Stanley. That's me. Did I stutter? I have sparkling drinks. Sparkling drinks. Quinn Hughes keeps the puck in. Got the Abbey line out now. Back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes plays it across the blue line for Hronek. Hronek plays it back over for Hughes. Hughes skates into the middle of the ice. He'll backtrack now, down into the faceoff circle, far side, tries to put it back for Carlson, but it gets blocked by a Winnipeg stick, and they'll get it down the ice into the Canucks zone. Hronek first one onto it, but he's being pursued hotly by Taves. And then Hronek will bounce the puck down into the Winnipeg zone, and the Canucks will complete a change. The Kane line with Pettersson and Garland are now out there. Pionk and Morrissey playing pass in their own zone. Up to the Canucks blue line. Winnipeg dumps it on the boards. Chipped it into the near side or far side corner. Pettersson goes in behind the net to dig away. Velarde's there. He plays it back to the blue line. Over for Pionk. Puck to the front net. And then Velarde tried to tip it, but actually tipped it wide. Canucks chip it past. Kane chips it out to the neutral zone. They got Kane and Garland in on the forecheck. And then Morrissey will play it over Pionk. Pionk loses control of the puck, but he'll skate onto it. Canucks are changing. We have the Reichel line out. So quick shifts here. Lots of quick shifts here. Puck through. Oh, we didn't even do the starting lineup, did we? Oh, my God. If we get a breakage in play, I'll do the starting lineup for you guys because we just skipped that. We got distracted by the hellos. Sherwood plays across the zone. Höglander through the neutral zone. Goes to the far side. Play to the middle for Besser, and Besser chops one on net, but it goes wide and off the end boards. And Winnipeg will turn the puck up the ice. Lowry with a shot towards the front of the net. Looks like PD might have got, or DPD got a stick on it. Oh, and the Canucks play back in their own zone. Who is that? Brock Besser playing it the wrong way. Now DPD stops behind the net, but he loses it. Winnipeg plays it up to the blue line, but nobody was there. So the puck goes all the way down in their own zone. Over 4 minutes in this game, we have one shot. Is that the kind of game we're going to get tonight? One shot through 4 minutes of play? Oh my God. Somebody shoot it. Thomas Hornbrook is in the chat. What's up, Thomas? Always good to see you, my dude. Perfetti down to Taves. Taves spins in the corner. Ratu hits him, but he makes the pass anyways. Back to the blue line. Down to the half boards, ends up behind the net. Taves skates it up to the near side boards, puts it down into the corner. Jets doing a big old cycle like the Sedins out here. Now Hronek puts it over for Hughes. Hughes loses the puck in the corner. Into the middle. Oh, pass across and right to the front of the net. And Jonathan Taves, first one out of the blocks. Former Chicago Blackhawk and bane of the Canucks' existence. Jonathan Taves scoring a goal and making it 1-0 with 15:05 left to go in the first period. Who was that? DeBrusk missed it, and Hronek couldn't control it. And that all started with Quinn Hughes and Hronek failing to get the puck out. And then Prickfetty's just like, go! And then people were just like, boo! And then Dijon Master's like, boo! And then Andrew's like, boo! And then Dijon Master's like, feeling old's cool. Come on, Canucks score. Yeah, no, that was not a great play. That was only the second shot on net of the game, and it's in the back of the net. Boo, says Sensei DY. The 4K Sportsnet feed is showing Colorado and Anaheim. I know, isn't that stupid? We got two Canadian teams playing, but we're showing two American teams in 4K. And Fangirl's like, boo. Scheifele with a tip on net goes wide. Canucks chip it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Winnipeg gets the red line and dumps it in. Did they take away the other shot? So it's literally one shot, one goal. There's only one shot in this game, and it's a goal. Myers plays the puck across the other side of the ice over for Garland. Garland plays it over for Kane. Kane can't take it. And that's going to be an icing call because Kane couldn't receive that pass, and Connor Garland passed it from his own side of center. And with 14-13 left to go, the Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. All right, we got the second. Let's quickly go offensive lines since we didn't do it. Evander Kane, Pettersson, Garland playing together. Brock Besser, Lucas Reichel, Drew O'Connor playing together. Jake DeBrusk, Atu Ratu, and Kiefer Sherwood playing together. And then we've also got the Abbey line still playing together. You got Sasson, Arshdeep Baines, and Linus Carlson playing together. Oh my gosh, Demko makes a save right on the goal line, looks like, with Jonathan Taves all over it. And then if we're looking at the defensive side of things, we got Quinn Hughes and Phil Hronek still together. And then we got Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers playing together. And then we've got the two young guys, Pettersson, DPD, and Tom Wielander, and then Thatcher Demko's your starter. So sorry for forgetting about the starting lineup. I just was having too much fun chatting with you guys. So there we go. So there's your starting lineups for the day. They'll face off to Demko's left, and Reichel wins the draw. Pass up to the neutral zone for Reichel. He'll dump it in behind the net, skate onto it. Two Canucks are there, three Jets, but the Canucks come out with it. Sherwood plays it up the boards, back for Wielander. He'll throw it towards the net. It'll deflect wide off of Morrissey's butt. Reichel digging in the corner, can't come up with it. He gets double teamed back to the blue line. Wielander plays it across for DPD. DPD throws it towards the net. That one deflects high and over the net. Winnipeg picks it off the end boards, and they'll skate out through the neutral zone. Still only... okay, now there's 3 shots. So Winnipeg is up to 3 shots now. And I didn't miss. Where is it here? Another $20 dono. Trade Hughes, Baines, and Kane for something good. Yeah, I mean, but that's what I've been saying lately. Like, what could we get for Hughes right now? It looks like the Canucks hide stick the puck. They still don't have a shot. We're 7 minutes in, and the Canucks don't have a shot. And we've gone to our first commercial break. We've gotten to our first commercial break, and the Canucks don't have a shot yet. So maybe you make a good point, Eric Hunter. Trade Hughes, Baines, and Kane for something good. $20 dono. We appreciate you very much. You're an absolute legend, Eric Hunter. What would I do without you? There's a reason your jersey hangs in the rafters, my dude. Going straight to Dobby's College Education Fund. Mohammed's here now. What's up? Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And he says, hello, Russell and everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Doing really good, my dude. Hi, Mohammed. I'm doing good. And then Andrew's like, learn the rules. And Zach's like, learn the rules. And then in Brickfetty's like, learn the rules, zebra. And then Big Mac's like, well, in honesty, most of the Canadian players are down in the States. I think, what do we have? Like 2 Canadian players on the whole team. And one of them's Tyler Myers, and he was born in Texas. Dijon Mustard, I'm here for Dusty's first intermission rant. Yeah, well, Canucks don't have a shot yet, so there's a very real chance you're going to get one. Sensei DY, again, the Canucks aren't skating yet. No, they're just clearing it off the glass and out of play, which is not how you win games. It is not. So they need to figure something out because they have been hemmed in their own zone pretty much this entire game so far, which is dumb. Which is dumb. All right. Got that up today. All right, that's working. They'll get back underway. Faceoffs in the Canucks zone. What a surprise. Canucks win the draw. Hughes puts it up the boards. Kane dumps it in. Hellebuck stops behind the net. He plays it around the boards. Back up to the near side. Down the boards it goes. Garland digs it out for Kane. Kane puts it back for Hughes. Hughes shoots it towards the front of the net. That one took a weird deflection. Looks like it handcuffed Hellebuck. Patterson digging the puck out from behind the net. He gets triple team though, and he still gets the puck over to Garland. Good work by Petey. Pass down low for Kane. Kane tries to put it in front for Petey, but there was a Winnipeg Jet, two of them there in the way. And then Swerve Nerve is just like swear jar. Canucks get the puck into the zone, just out of Pettersson's reach. What is going on with this earbud? Puck up to the high slot, kept in by Kane. Kane puts it over for, Garland puts it over for Kane. Down the boards, Hughes is in on the forecheck. Pettersson plays it in the near side for Garland. Garland slap passes it across for Hughes. Hughes fans on the shot. He turns down, puts it over for Petey. Petey puts it back to the point, but the puck gets tipped and ends up going all the way down the ice into Demko's loving embrace. Swerving Irvin is just like, dig in! NHL is Canadian, just American owned. Yeah. Canucks through the neutral zone. Reichel falls. Oh no, that was Sasson. Sasson gets over the blue line. He must have tripped on the blue line. Jets get it out. Ends up all the way down the ice. Carlson first one onto it. Not enough for icing, apparently. Willander has the puck squirt by him. The Winnipeg Jet player has it blow up off his stick. Willander tries to play it over for DPD. DPD can't get it. Now he gets it back. He'll play it to the middle. They'll play it off the boards over for Baines. Baines skates to the neutral zone. He'll carry it in. And then he'll dump it into the near side corner. He'll play it around behind the net for Carlson. Carlson tries to bring it out front. He's jamming away. And then Hellebuck manages to hang on to the puck. Good work there by Carlson to come out front and jam away at it. You love to see it. Got 11:09 left to go in the first period of play. That's one thing Carlson is so good at. He dug the puck out from behind the net and just tries to jam it through. Ratu shows up late. Oh, yeah. The one that I said handcuffed him actually hit Hellebuck's shoulder. Plays back on the way, back to the blue line. Oh, what a good shot there. It was like a shot pass by Marcus Pettersson and got tipped on net by Drew O'Connor. Now Ratu pins his man behind the net. Now DeBrusque comes out with the puck. He gets pinned. Drew O'Connor loses the puck. And then the Jets will skate out through center. Perfetti. I always want to call him Prickfetti. Perfetti puts it down, but Tyler Myers intercepts it, puts it over for DeBrusque. DeBrusque skates it in over the blue line. He plays it across the zone for Ratu. Ratu skates in behind the net, tries to play it out front. That one gets blocked and ends up in the near side corner. Taves. Oh, the Canucks keep it in there. What a good chance. What a good work there by the Canuck player. On his butt, kept the puck in. And the Canucks will start to change now. Good work there by the Canucks. Holy cow. Winnipeg in their own zone, starting out slowly. Pass up to the neutral zone. Stopped up on the half boards. Flung to the front of the net. Demko makes a save. Rebound comes out. Cleared away by Hughes. Hronek picks it up off a pass. Hronek plays it out to center ice, and that goes all the way down the ice. Not enough. I guess it must have tipped off something, so the ref said no icing. I thought that was icing, but what do I know? Reichel plays it back for his defenseman. Tried to play it up for Sherwood, but the puck gets off his stick. Now Quinn Hughes turns the puck up the ice. He drops it there for Sherwood. Sherwood puts it down for Hughes. Hughes plays it back for... Oh, and then Keeper Sherwood on a give and go with Quinn Hughes. Puts it into the back of the net. And the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game. Woo! Quinn Hughes with a foray into the zone on a pass from Sherwood and then gets it right back to him. And Keeper Sherwood has scored his 11th goal of the season. Woo! You love to see it. Sherwood puts it down for Hughes in the corner. Hughes puts it back up for Sherwood, and Sherwood puts it past Shen, former Vancouver Canucks Shen, into the back of the net. You love to see it. Oh my goodness. 1-1 is the score. New said visuals like, go, 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 go. And then Major General's like, Sherwood is my captain. Thank you for the $2 dono, Major General. And Big Mac's like, go, 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 boom, go, 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 go. Dijon Muster's like, woo! Luke Flyswider's like, keeper! And then in Prick Fighties, Sherwood should be top 6. Alvin is crazy. All right, Canucks through the neutral zone. Garland picks his way over the blue line, puts the puck down low, gets knocked down by Pionk, gets Pionked to the ground. People's First is like, go, 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 go. Winnipeg into the Canucks zone. Canucks doing well to play it around in their own zone. They do get it out to the blue line now. Now Garland stops up. Him and Kane are standing right in front of the Jets bench. Now Pettersson takes the puck out of the pile and then plays it right back in the pile. Jets come up with the puck. Major General donates a gifted membership. Oh, Morrissey just took a penalty with 8:38 left to go. Thank you very much, Major General, for your donation. The free gift of membership goes out to, what does that say? Stennert Rogers. Stennert Rogers, watching from the shadows, getting a free gift of membership, courtesy of this legend, Major General, who's been throwing tunings at me all night long and now throws a gifted membership straight at Stennert Rogers. So thank you very much, Mr. Major General. And then as you can see there too already, Eric Hunter does not want to be left out. And so he throws 5 more gifted memberships into the chat. And those go out to Cleo, Aston Koosgaard, Garly Goat, Nate Peters, and Brandon Astle. Brandon Astle getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter's. So we appreciate you very much, Eric Hunter. And we appreciate you very much, Mr. Major General. You love to see those gifted memberships flying out. So let's see once again. It was Stennert Rogers, Cleo, Ashton Koosgaard, Garly Goat, Nate Peters, and Brandon Astle getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Mr. Eric Hunter and Mr. Major General. You'll love to see it. So Sherwood makes a hit to start the play. Quinn Hughes skates onto the puck, and then a give and go, and back to Sherwood. He just shuffles it to the far side of the net. Pass Hellebuck. Oh, looks like he had to change the tape on his stick too. Kiefer Sherwood doing work on the bench. So it will be a Canucks power play. So let's turn on the power play clock. There it is. Canucks win the faceoff. It's a winger win. Back to Quinn Hughes. He skates to the top of the crease. Passes over for Besser. Besser. Back up to Hughes. Blue line. Puts it down back for Besser. Near side faceoff circle. Passes down low. Puck skipped to the front of the net. Just wide. DeBrusque chops it up the boards for Petey. Petey skates down the far side boards. Puts it back to the blue line. Nobody's even remotely close to that one. In the middle of the ice. And the puck goes all the way down the ice. Quinn Hughes picks it up behind his own net. He'll start through center. 1.5 minutes left to go on the power play. Just over 8 minutes left. Now DeBrusque comes in and shoots and scores! Jake DeBrusque puts it right by Hellebuck. Who are we getting? Is this playoff Hellebuck? Is this playoff Hellebuck or is this regulation? A regular season Hellebuck? Prick Fetty. The Canucks score! You'll love to see it. Oh, man. I think Hellebuck's going to want that back. And then Quinn Hughes with 2 assists now. Man, he puts it short side on Hellebuck. Huh. And then Hellebuck just loses it. That like shot right over the pad, right under the blocker. And Jake DeBrusk staying hot in November like he always does. You love to see it. Huggy with 2 assists already. And as you guys remember, in the stats you want, but you don't really need, Quinn Hughes is now the all-time assist getter for the Vancouver Canucks in the NHL. There is no one in the Canucks organization ever that has more assists against the Winnipeg Jets. There it is, boys and girls. You love to see it. He's at 13 assists in 24 games. Henrik is at 12 and 25. So there we are. Back to the bar. Canucks lose the draw. Winnipeg dumps it in. Not enough for icing. Canucks turn things around quickly here in the first period. Shot to the front of net, skips wide. Pionk puts it down low. Pass, Marcus Pettersson. He gets a stick on the pass to the front of net, though. Kept inside the Canucks blue line for just a moment. Canucks dump it into the zone. Eric Hunter's just like, here's $2. Jake DeBrusk. Jake, the little snaky DeBrusk. You love to see it. Thank you very much for the dono. And then Eric Hunter drops another 5 gifted memberships into the chat. And then immediately followed by Major General. So we got Eric Hunter and Major General. So Eric Hunter gave a membership to Snicker Snatcher, Chris Homenuck, Era, Robert Ortel, and Hodsy Sill 81. And then Cats and Rats, Florida Panthers Hockey Podcast, getting a free gift membership courtesy of Major General. So thank you very much to Eric Hunter. Thank you very much to Major General. We appreciate you very much. It's 2-1 Canucks. Can you believe that? It's a beautiful sight. You'll love to see it. Puck into the, going straight to the Dubbies College Education Fund. We appreciate you guys. Luke Flysweater, go, 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 go. Canucks score, says Mohammed. Canucks play the puck up to Sherwood on the near side boards in their own zone. Reichel goes for a skate. Sherwood puts it in that general direction. Willander skates in, puts it in the middle, shot to the front of the net. Hellebuck makes the save. Puck comes up the boards. Kept in there for a moment by DPD. Now DPD takes his man down. Looks like DPD might be getting a penalty now. An accidental trip, but either way, we're going to have to change this clock over to the other side, and we'll reset here, so it'll be a 2-minute power play. Willander playing it to Sherwood in the middle. Sherwood with a good chance on net, and if it weren't for Lowry there, it would have... Iafallo just skates into Pettersson's stick and falls down. A pretty light penalty, if you ask me, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And Derek Wang's like, no time to relax. We got to keep up the score. It's going to be hard to do now that they're killing a penalty. 6:08 left to go. Canucks are about to start working on their first penalty kill. Pettersson wins the drawback. Myers rings it around the boards. Kept in at the blue line, though, by Winnipeg. They'll chip it down to the far side corner. Now Marcus Pettersson plays behind the net. Pettersson skates up to the puck in the near side corner. He'll flip it all the way down the ice. Canucks power play has been trash lately, so who knows what we're about to see. Winnipeg in, shot to the front of net, skips wide. Puck across the blue line. Puck down low. Marcus Pettersson turns in the corner, plays it out front for Sherwood. Sherwood tries to get it out, but ends up deflecting right to Morrissey. And Morrissey shoots it and scores. The Canucks failed twice to get the puck out on that penalty kill. And all of a sudden, Prickfetti is cheering for the other team he likes. And the Winnipeg Jets on the power play tie it up. That was crazy. There's 2 mistakes made on that play. Marcus Pettersson, instead of playing it down the ice, plays it over for Sherwood. And then, there's just a whole lot. Oh my God. So Marcus Pettersson fails to get it out because he passes to Sherwood instead. And then Sherwood shoots it off of Myers instead of getting out the puck. And then I'm pretty sure that Marcus Pettersson also got in the way and deflected the puck past Demko. So just like that, after one of the most boring first 7 minutes of hockey I've ever seen, suddenly we have 2 goals per team. The Canucks just allowed another goal. Niederreiter with his stupid visor on the top of his fucking forehead. Puck gets by Höglander. DPD goes into the corner. He can't get the puck. Puck around behind the net. Lowry throws it to the front of the net, and it just goes off of. It goes off of Niederreiter in front, just right off his shin pads and into the net. And all of a sudden, it is a 3-2 game. What an absolute shit show of a game. Höglander couldn't do anything about it. Niederreiter can take a flying leap off a short pier. The Canucks are taking a look at it right now. Are they going to challenge it? Because Niederreiter was holding Höglander in the crease, but I guess they won't challenge it because the Canucks never challenge anything. Holy cow. Stat, you pads night? Laugh out loud. All right. Under 5 minutes left to go in the first period. That was fluky, you're right, Sensei DY. At least they didn't panic. Humongous, yep. Puck down into the Canucks zone, knock down, or into the Winnipeg zone. They knock it down. They'll skate out. Flipping it towards Demko. Demko gloves it. He'll play it behind the net. Quinn Hughes plays it up for Sherwood. Sherwood plays it across for Hronek. Hronek turns back in his own zone. Now he'll play it over for Hughes. Hughes dishes up for Sherwood. Sherwood goes to the middle, throws it across the top of the crease. Nobody was there to tip it. Pettersson tries to play it over for Kane, and Kane was just like, no, I don't want this puck. I'm going to let it go by me. Puck gets out to the neutral zone. That's Tyler Myers plays it over for Hughes. Canucks flip it up out to the neutral zone. Chopped in. Kane first one onto it. DeMello, though, can chip it by the Canuck player. And Winnipeg skates it in. Dumps it into the Canucks zone. Rings around the board all the way up to the near side boards. Marcus Pettersson plays it up for Kane. Kane gets the puck into the Winnipeg zone. Marcus Pettersson plays it up for Elias Pettersson, and they'll dump it in. Hellebuyck came out to play it, but it stayed in the corner, so he couldn't touch it. Dr. Doom is here. What's up, my dude? How's it going, Dr. Doom? Always good to see you. Derek Thompson, barn burner. Yeah, it's been a weird game so far. 5 goals so far in this first period. Demko's allowed 3 goals on 8 shots, so. Dijon Mustard, I'm drinking. Woo! Tuesdays! Yep. Tuesdays evil! DeBrusque chops it in behind the net. Drew O'Connor digs it out for a moment. He tries to play it behind the net, but Winnipeg takes the puck and they'll skate out to center. Scheifele tries to play the puck deep. Does get it down low. Now the Canucks skate out. Höglander stops up at his own blue line, plays it across the blue line over for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes plays it back for Höglander. He'll play it up to the neutral zone for the Canucks. They'll try and get it in. Sasson plays it across. Elias Pettersson rips it in. Picked up there by Pionk. He skates behind his own net. It's taken away by Baines. Carlson tries to get it to the front of the net. They do. And then Hellebuyck will take that puck and hang on to it with 2:21 left to go. A little bit of pushing and shoving erupts in front of Hellebuyck. Niederreiter pushing Höglander into the crease. I don't know why they didn't challenge that. Lock in, Canucks. Thank you, DPD, says Turned Lizard. Pad your stats. Whatever the saying is that what I was trying to say? Pad your stats, yeah. Calvin 99 Charlie. Oh my God, I hate when I garden and there's a bunch of leaves on the bud. Good, just home from work. Nothing is perfect. Nice. A late one for you, eh? How was work? Was it crazy? Lane Staley. What's up, Lane Staley? Are you pucking serious? We not just pucking leading 2-1. I went to have a smoke and come back to this shit. Can we not lead for longer than 5 minutes? Jesus, this team takes it easy to hate. Lane, I'm not a superstitious man. No, let me tell you, I am a superstitious man. You went for a smoke. You didn't wait till the intermission. But I guess you don't want to miss Dustin. That's fair enough. Rod, what's wrong with Demmer? I don't know. I think he's hurt. I think Demko's hurt. Universal Habs is here. Oh, mon Dieu. I regret going to the Habs game today. Oh, no. What was the final score? I didn't see. Let's pull it up. Let's see here. 5-1. You guys lost to the Canadians? Or the Kings? Oh, my God. Whoops. Not great, Universal Habs. That's a tough one. I don't know why you're always behind me. Maybe it's a time warp or the game theory is true. Laugh out loud. Swear jar. Connor Kill is here. The second EPD took the penalty. I knew the worst would happen. PK has sucked all season. Yep. 31st in the league, I believe. Yep. That sounds accurate. I didn't do that before the game, so we might as well pull it up. Demko in the crease stretching in the intermission when the break was on, so that doesn't make you nervous, right? Poll question right now. Are you worried about Thatcher Demko's health after his maintenance day? Yes, 49%. Nope, 26%. 9% uncontrollable laughter. And 15% are lightly sobbing. How do you feel now that Thatcher Demko's stretching? And just for clarity, yes, we are 31st in the league on the penalty kill. We're below 68%, 67.9%. Absolutely terrible. Crazy stuff out there. All right, face off in the Winnipeg zone. Signature snatcher, boys! Canucks win the draw. Shot to the front of the net, deflects just wide, ends up going off the end boards, all the way out to the neutral zone. Tyler Myers picks it up, throws it to the neutral zone, picked up there by Ratu. Ratu dumps the puck in. Winnipeg puts the puck up the boards, intercepted by Ratu. He spins. Can't come up with the puck after his spin, though. And Pionk puts it into the far side corner. Picked up. Oh, Besser. Oh, and the Canucks. Calm down there, Winnipeg, you little bitch. Lowry, fuck off. You little fucking chode. The whistle wasn't gone yet, so he shot the puck. So calm down, Lowry. Marcus Pettersson shot after the whistle, and Lowry throws a hissy fit. Cross-checks him. And Marcus Pettersson's like, bro, calm the fuck down. And then Myers is like, Nito Ryder, let me adjust your helmet for you, stupid bastard. Harry Ma's here. Hi. Go Jets, go! What's up, Harry Ma? How's it going, my dude? You caught me having a hissy fit. I'm blaming your guys' captain for having a hissy fit. And I'm the one out here throwing a hissy fit too, so I guess I can't talk. Nice to have you, Harry Ma. I guarantee Mount Dusty will go off again. The Winnipeg Thrashers, says Rod. Canucks win the draw. DP throws it towards the net. Almost tipped on net by Reichel. Winnipeg works it out to the neutral zone. Skating 3 across the blue line. Hang on. Pass down low. Gets deflected right to the side. And a shot gets blocked as well. Puck to the middle of the slot. And the Canucks deflected away. And they'll skate out to center. Bastard throws into the far side corner. Skating onto it. Wild stab at it by Kiefer Sherwood there. He can't get it on net. Rick Fetty drops the puck, poked away by Willander, but Winnipeg skates onto it. Now drop pass to the blue line, and Thatcher Demko will hang onto it with 1:02 left to go in the first period of play. Hearing you swear is awesome when it's not aimed at one of us. Laugh out loud. And then Wild is like, ruthless Sharky. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. What's the score in your game? Or is it over? Oh my God, the Sharks won against the Wild? Uh-oh. Now I know why you got the swear jar in the chat. Zach's also got a swear jar in the chat. Plays back on it away. Winnipeg wins the draw. Hronek throws it up the boards. In the middle. Quinn Hughes goes for a skate. He gets the center and dumps it in. Garland skates onto the puck. Pettersson gets there too. Puck gets chipped away from both of them. The puck gets chipped up the boards. Kane keeps it in there. And then Hronek plays it back for Hughes in his own zone. Now Pettersson skates onto it. He plays a nice pass across the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Stick goes flying. Now puck gets rung around the boards. Back up the blue line for Hronek. He'll play it to the near side for Hughes. Hughes throws it towards the front of the net. Skipped in front. Oh, and then Garland couldn't quite get the handle on it. Puck back to the blue line. Pettersson's there, holding on to it. Oh, and then Kane bobbles the puck in the slot. Gets chipped out to center. Now with a little bit of speed, the Jets skate in, shot at the front of the net. Demko makes a save. Slow to get up after that save. And then Hughes takes the puck, and he'll skate up, and he'll just flip it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. And that's the first period of play, guys. My voice just fully cracked. Oh my God. Love the F-bombs and the Pratt for Vanny. Serious. Oh, sometimes I can't help myself. All right. No Kyle Connor. Are you guys Kyle Connorless? I didn't see that. Hey, Big Hog, why did you delete this message that says, I love what you're doing, Russell? By Harry Ma. Big Hog, why are you deleting messages that are good about me? I'll show you guys. Harry Ma just said, I love what you're doing, Russell. Thank you very much, Harry Ma. I appreciate you, my dude. All right, let's get Dustin online. I don't know what mood he's gonna be in, but I guess we'll have to wait and see, you know? Could be anything. Could be anything. There he is. There's that beautiful mustache. All right. Okay. Without further ado, Dusty, what's up, my dude?
What's going on? What a
sale.
Chaos period that was. Holy. Got sucked right into the Jets' chaos offense. Damn it. And EP25, you know, just not having a good couple of games here. I don't know if maybe the bell's still a little rung from that hit he took a couple games ago, but he's got to contain that guy, especially when you're killing a penalty. If you're going to try and take a guy that aggressively, you have to get the body on that one. And then also on the flip side, you got MP29 with a horrendous pass, absolutely handcuffing Sherwood, like leaving him nowhere really to go, causing a turnover, leading to the Morrissey power play goal. But yeah, the Niederreiter one, EP25's got to tie that guy up if you're going to commit that hard. You know, he can't get beat in the corner. And then also, you know, it's just a couple of shots that are thrown out front that have kind of hit skates, right? So it's a couple of good bounces. Winnipeg always seems to get good puck luck. It's just a weird thing that team gets. They get those bounces. Taves there off the Morrissey point shot, you know, just driving the net, hits his skate and goes in. And then Niederreiter, you know, in the crease, Demko makes a save, kind of bounces across, hits a skate, goes in. So it's not like they got these, you know, highlight reel goals. A couple of mistakes that good teams are going to capitalize on, like we talked about with Colorado Avalanche. But Canucks are, you know, doing a good job. They did good to get up 2-1 there. A really nice goal by Sherwood again, set up by Hughes there. Like Hughes is starting to look a little more like himself. DeBrusk again, you know, streaky DeBrusk, here he goes. He'll probably score like 3 or 4 games in a row here and then disappear for 10. I need to see him do this for 82 games. Like or not even this, right? Like I can handle the streakiness, but when it comes to DeBrusk, I need him to sell out and block a shot like at least once when the game's on the line. Like, you know, he just is. He will do the like flamingo or like make himself as narrow as possible, but I need to see him like going down, blocking a shot when it really matters. You know, there was one in the first period there, I think off I don't know if it was the first goal. It might have been the first goal. DeBrusk was kind of on Morrissey and the first shot kind of hit him and he could have gone down and blocked the second shot, but he just kind of reached out for it lazily. And that's the kind of stuff that I'm like, that's why I'm just not sold on Jake DeBrusk yet, right? Like, I'm not a hater. I just want more from him because I know he has more to give. And that's, I think, what the most frustrating thing is with Jake DeBrusk, is that there's so much more talent there and much more in the tank. And it's just, what is it going to take for him to want to give that extra gear, right? And be part of the solution. Because if he can be that playmaker that Petey, or that finisher that Petey needs, like, those two should be going off right now. Like, he has that benefit of Petey's setting him up like crazy. It'd be nice if he was back up on that left wing with Petey and Kane was back down on the third line, right? Like, that's something I'd like to see maybe happen with Pettersson and Garland having the chemistry that they have. I mean, Kane is Kane. He's going to find a point here or there wherever he is in the lineup. But when you get him on the third line, you minimize his ice time a little more, insulate him from taking those bad penalties in the offensive zone. I just think it would be a better balance. But again, a lot of good stuff carrying over from that Colorado game. This team is trending in the right direction, but we definitely miss Bluger and Forbert desperately on the penalty kill. And game after game, I still don't understand it. How we aren't able to find guys to fill in those roles. Like, enough of our defensemen and forwards are defensively minded enough that they should be able to kill a penalty, but it's, for whatever reason, I don't know if they're just putting extra pressure on themselves but not making the smart play, and just, you got to dumb it down a little bit. And it makes me think of, like, him valuable. He was never like a flashy defenseman. You were never like talking about Aaron Rome, but every time you needed the puck out of the zone, he was one of the most dependable people to bank it off the glass, not take a delay of game penalty, and he had pretty good draw weight for not taking icings. So it's a really underrated skill for a defenseman to be able to cleanly get it out of the zone under pressure when you don't necessarily have a breakout play that's available.
Yeah, I mean, we can give it down to that penalty kill because there was two opportunities. Once again, multiple mistakes made. I mean, Marcus Pettersson makes a play over to Sherwood, which was weird because I thought he had a straight line to shoot it down the ice. And then Sherwood literally shoots it at Myers. And then Marcus Pettersson goes to the front of the net. And I think it probably went off of Marcus Pettersson as he was going back to the front of the net, which is why Demko couldn't make that stop. And all of a sudden, Morrissey gets an unassisted goal because the Canucks just passed it right to him, right? So that penalty kill is in desperate need of something, and I don't know what they need to do.
I mean, I hope Bluger is close because apparently he didn't practice. So I was hoping he was going to be like a full participant without the red jersey. But yeah,
he wasn't even there,
and he wasn't even there. So who knows?
How the poll question is, how do you feel about Demko's health after his maintenance days? And then it's yep, nope, uncontrollable after, lightly sobbing, and then I'll add to it, how do you feel after they come back from your commercial break and he's in the net stretching?
It's hard not to put it under a little bit of a microscope, obviously. You see a lot of goalies stretching after a commercial break. It's not something that's uncommon. It's just when you see him stretching and you look close and see him wincing a little bit, you kind of go, oh my God. But they're trusting him to trust his body and know his body. And clearly he just needed the weekend to rest some things that he felt were overworked. I don't know. We'll have to see here, but obviously he wasn't expecting to face some of those intense high danger chances in the first period right off the hop coming back from a weekend off. But he's done a good job to stop a couple of good shots, but a couple bad bounces. Hopefully the Canucks can keep him on his feet a little more. He doesn't have to do so much hard work in the rest of the game. And it's just obviously something we're constantly going to be keeping an eye on until we see him not out for any number of games for a consistent period of time. It's fair enough for them to say that he needed maintenance, but typically maintenance doesn't last 5 days. That's usually a minor injury. So, obviously I'm a little bit concerned. I'm more of the lightly sobbing because, it's just when is enough when it comes to Thatcher Demko. Just want to see him healthy and just want to see him healthy and happy and playing well. And, so far this game, aside from that stretching and stuff, he's looked fine to me. I wouldn't really blame any of the goals on him. A couple of bad bounces and a power play goal that was right through a screen and right under the bar. So a couple of bad plays by the guys in front of him, but I wouldn't really fault much Demko's play in this game right now.
I alluded to a little bit. PD is good, and we have the stats to back it up. So I'll bring this up for everyone so they can see it too. This was tweeted out by Hughes is the GOAT, and EP40 is producing high danger chances at a rate per 60 minutes higher than in his entire career, almost 14 per 60 minutes. However, this season is the second worst in his career for individual high danger chances. Today, I learned that EP40 is setting everyone up and no one finishes, and they can't set him up, right? So like you said, he's setting people up, but nobody's able to finish and nobody's setting him up, right? So is that kind of what you're seeing here, especially in the last week or so?
Absolutely. And that's where I'm talking about they need to find the right chemistry of players to play with Elias Pettersson. And I think that it is putting DeBrusk back on his left wing now that DeBrusk has, kind of found his game again after getting demoted to the third line. And you have Garland on his right, working hard, digging the pucks out. I mean, that's going to be, I think, the best line to give Petey the best chance to flourish offensively. And, equally get pucks to him as much as he's getting pucks to his line mates. But you kind of see it. We've seen it a lot on the power play. How many times have we kind of talked about Quinn looking off Pettersson when he's wide open for his one-timer? The times they're getting it to Pettersson for the one-timer, he's more covered, but there's been a few times where even the guys between the benches on the Sportsnet broadcasts are starting to notice and say it. It's like, well, Petey's wide open on the right side there, but Hughes looks him off again and goes back to Besser on the left or Garland on the left because he kind of gets tunnel vision on the power play. It says a lot for what Petey and Miller did for each other, right? We know personally they couldn't get along, but when they were at their best, it's because they both do the same things for each other out there on the ice. And also when Miller was a winger and Petey was a center that they had most of their success, along with Brock Besser. And whenever they went back to the Lotto line after that, they always had Miller as the center because he was kind of wanting that because he's JT Miller and what he was kind of asking for, he was getting. And I think that neutered Pettersson and his creativity, and it didn't help JT Miller. But when Pettersson has a winger like Miller, that's when he's the most dangerous. And that's when his line is the most dangerous because that's the skill makeup that you need. And so, it's unfortunate that we had to let him go, but you have to work with the tools that we have here now. And for me, I mean, with speed wise, DeBrusk is one of the only guys that's a left-hand shot that can really keep up with that line and what they want to do offensively and has the shot that Pettersson can get him the puck and he's able to wire it. And then Garland's in the gritty area doing all the hard work. And I think that line would probably start producing more regularly. Unfortunately, we just can't seem to get to that line combination because they keep sneaking out these weird wins and they're just 500 and they're playing their asses off. That's the thing is not once have I doubted this team's effort in a while. But there's just this weird mismatch of lines that don't fully click, and they're not getting these elite scoring chances that I hope for them to get. And so, you know, with DeBrusque out there and Pedersen, and then you have your second line with Besser and Reichel, and you know, you can have O'Connor or Kane on that left side for the second line for now until Höglander's back. But I just think, you know, you have to give the players the right tools to succeed. You can't just ask a guy to lead a team offensively alone. And I think that's what a lot of fans are expecting. And I get it because he's paid 11.6, but there needs to be a support system. It's not like McDavid's not fully McDavid without Draisaitl, right? Like those two need each other to succeed the way they do, because if they don't, one of them's going to get hard matched and not have as easy of a time scoring or getting high quality scoring chances. And that's what we're seeing with Petey right now, is he's always hard matched. So he has to focus so heavily on the defensive side of the ice that if his wingers aren't putting the puck in the net, it's going to look bad on the offensive numbers. But we know what he can do defensively, and that's what makes him equally as valuable. So it's really frustrating, but you know, a good night tonight. He's got an assist, and hopefully maybe we'll get another power play here. He can get some shots off. But 5-on-5, his line struggles just because they got that anchor of Kane with them. Him and Garland are pressing and got the energy, and then Kane's just kind of out there doing his thing.
Yeah, Pedersen is a Ferrari with 4 bald tires. That's the best way to describe it.
Absolutely.
Let's look at some spreadsheets because we love the spreadsheets. So we talked about this a little bit because obviously PWHL's season's getting started pretty quick here. So I did create this beautiful spreadsheet. So what it does, it actually puts all of the setting as of last night, because that's when I finished this thing up. So it obviously the Avalanche #1 team. So this is sorted by the entire league, right? So we have it all the way down. We got all the teams. So what I had it do is it takes all of the regulation wins and the overtime wins, splits them up, and then creates a new point total, right? So for the whole league, I'll just quickly sort it for you guys so you can kind of see how things change. Not a whole lot. And I think that was the interesting thing that happened when I created this list. So we're looking at the teams who had the most benefit to this would be the Penguins got 9 more points out of it. Avalanche got 9 more points. Ducks got 9 more points. The Jets got 9 more points. So it's interesting on a league level, there were a couple teams that ended up shooting up the standings. So the Maple Leafs, the Panthers, both moved up 6 spots in the overall standings as a result of this. And then the overtime merchants, which I don't think you guys can even see down here because it's being cut off. Let's see if I can move that up for you for a sec. The Senators and the Philadelphia Flyers the Flyers fall 6 positions in the standings, and the Senators fall 8 positions in the standings. So they absolutely plummet. And then if we sort this just by the Pacific Division, it's crazy. Like, look at the standings as it is. Ducks, Golden Knights, Kings, Kraken, Oilers, Canucks, Sharks, Flames. And then if you sort it with the new PWHL points, it doesn't change at all. Not even one team. So the entire Pacific Division would not change if the PWHL point system came in. So I found that very interesting because I thought there might be some wiggle room here and there, but apparently it doesn't make a difference. So we don't need to bring that system in.
No. And Demko's hurt. Lankinen's starting the second period.
Yeah, there it is. Look at that.
Enjoy the game. We'll talk to you post game.
Yeah, well, we got the Abby Canucks playing. I think they're down 2-0 after 1. And Dusty's going to talk about his golf tourney coming up, and we'll do that in the post game show because we never have enough time for the Abby Canucks, who is the Matt Damon of Nothing is Perfect. So enjoy Kevin Lankinen for 2 periods, and Dustin, may God have mercy on our souls.
Yes, it's a tough road being a Canucks fan. We'll talk to you post game.
Oh, sweet and merciful. Pray to whoever you pray to, guys. Play is underway. Canucks win the draw. Oh my God. How's your panic level now, people? Second period. Going. Righty then. Kevin Lankinen. Oh, Archer Sheloves, I miss you even more right now. All right, puck into the Canucks zone. Quinn Hughes chips it up to the middle of the slot. Sherwood skates onto it, and he'll skate through the neutral zone. Plays the puck off the boards to himself. Skates down the boards far side. Chips the puck in behind the net. That one gets by Pettersson. So it looks like Sherwood is on a line with Pettersson now. So they've juggled the lines too. Myers now down playing forward. Loses the puck in the corner. And now we've got... The Canucks did get back. So Tyler Myers got back in time too. And then the whistle glows. And it looks like Sherwood's getting a penalty. Is that Sherwood getting a penalty? Okay, so Sherwood just came onto the ice, so they didn't juggle the lines, but it looks like, yeah, Reichel taking a hooking call. So Reichel with the 1 point as a Vancouver Canuck is now also taking a penalty. So the Jets will go to the power play again. We know what that means. Canucks win the draw, chip it up the blue line, but the Jets keep it in there. Puck down to the faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net, goes wide. Puck off the end boards and all the way down the ice. Tour, the year is 2026, and the 17 injuries finished the last. And they have 17 injuries finished last in the NHL. The lotto ball spins and drops. The Canucks select third, and Calgary gets McKenna. Can't wait to see that happen. Die inside. Yep. Marcus Pettersson intercepts it and just fires it down the ice, rather than trying to pass it to someone. And then Emperor King is chilling. Congratulations on your win over Montreal. Big win for you guys, too. Montreal's no joke. Oh, mercy. All right. O'Connor is in the game. I wasn't sure if he was. 4 penalty minutes, 1 point in like 10 games. Yeah. Mohammed, why the hell the Canucks get penalized most of the time? Because they're usually chasing the game, Mohammed. That's the problem. Canucks chase the game, and then all of a sudden, they take a penalty to compensate for it. Jets have to start from their own zone again, so the Canucks doing well on this penalty kill. Puck through the neutral zone. Scheifele plays it to the side. Puck bobbling in the corner. Hronek plays it up the boards. Referee gets in the way. He's blind and deaf. He wants to be a ref. Puck down into the faceoff circle. Marcus Pettersson's there. Puck to Pettersson. EP40, and he'll throw it down the ice slowly. Kill some more time off. 5 seconds left to go on the power play. And then the Jets bring it in. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide. And that'll do it. End of the power play. So the Canucks managed to kill that one off, which is good to see. But Jets are still controlling in the Canucks zone. And then Demko dives on the... Or Demko. It's not even Demko anymore. I thought it was Demko because he started the game, but he didn't finish it. So Lankinen will cover it up for a whistle in the Canucks zone. Ooh-wee. Alrighty then. So Demko's not hurt, eh? Canucks win a draw. Pass the puck. Canucks tip it in. Didn't DeBrus touch that puck? Huh. Dr. Doom, work was good. Just delivered stuff in truck and trailer and then came home and now vibing. Just like out here. Just out here vibing, eh? Just chilling. Yeah. You love to see it. Face off in the Canucks zone because the linesman doesn't know what an icing call is. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Quinn Hughes passes up to the blue line, but Canucks did not know what the hell was going on because it was a weird pass from Quinn Hughes. And so they'll have to give the puck over to Winnipeg, who plays it down in the Canucks zone. Vilander pins his man. And then Quinn Hughes comes across, plays it up for Evander Kane. Plays it up for DeBrusque So yeah, I think they have juggled. Oh no, it's after a penalty kill. That's why the lines have been juggled. Calm down, Russell. Mark is in the chat. What's up, my dude? Mark. It's a maintenance period, by the way. Yeah, he's going to be back for the third period, right? Can't the Canucks just turn off injuries in their slider settings? Yeah, why not? Wow, the Winnipeg player was upset behind the net there. I follow. Must have tumbled into the boards when he was fighting with Quinn Hughes. Now Quinn Hughes loses the puck. And the Jets played up to the blue line, but it gets out and all the way down into their own zone. Welcome, Mark. Always good to see you, my dude. Is Demko ill? No, he's hurt. Derek, he's hurt. They're lying to us. Lanky, did Demmer return too soon or different injury? No, he's still got the same injury. He should retire. The poll question. Are you worried about Thatcher Demko's maintenance days? Yup. Nope. Uncontrollable laughter. Lightly sobbing. 46% of you right now are saying yup. Welcome, Lanky32. Always good to see you, my dude. Sensei DY says Reichel, Garland, Petey might be an interesting line. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide. Besser can't get the puck past Shen. Shen plays it up to the behind the net. Back to the blue line. Morrissey skates across the blue line. He plays it down the boards. Shot to the front of the net. And then Hronek throws Nemestikov into the crossbar because he was trying to do the same thing Niederreiter did. I follow, driving to the net, falls knee first into the boards. Wants a penalty. He's not going to get it. He just fell, and now he's upset about it. Oh, and he broke his stick. Yeah, Nemestikov trying to go backdoor, and Hronek hits him towards Lankinen. Oh my God, can you imagine if he ran over Lankinen with that? Woo! Jesus Demmer, it's been 18 games and injured again. Now it's time to move. Demmer will never be healthy again, just like Hedl. Sad but true. Sad but true. I agree. Jazz, Russell is laughing way too much as the Canucks are losing. This is suspicious. Plays back underway. I didn't start the clock. I haven't started the clock in like 2 minutes, so let's get that up to date, shall we? Canucks put the puck into the Winnipeg zone. Oh my God, I haven't been starting this clock at all. 14 minutes left to go. Besser in the corner. Can't come up with the puck. He gets double teamed. Now Morrissey picks up the puck and he'll start skating out through center. Myers chips it back out into the neutral zone. Winnipeg Jets play it back down. Remember, former Winnipeg Jet Tyler Myers gives up the puck to Mark Scheifele. Marcus Pettersson tried to help out. Couldn't. Now Scheifele jukes Myers, tries to play it up front. Lankinen does it all and blocks the pass from getting in front. Garland now skates in, so it's nice to see him back. He cuts the middle, puts it back for Kane. Kane shoots the front of the net. Hellbuck makes a save. Kane plays it over to the front of the net. Now Hronek plays a hard pass down for Kane. Back to Hronek. Over for Hughes, the far side. He shoots at the front of the net. Goes right through the crease out the other side. Hronek picks it up. Puts it over Petey. Petey back over Kane, and Kane with a slap shot to the front of the net with 13 minutes left to go in the second period. Hellbuck hangs on to the puck. So Canucks getting a couple chances there. Up to 14 shots in the game. 2 shots in the period. They have now killed off the penalty, so that's good to see. Faceoffs are pretty even, and there haven't been a lot. There's only been 20 faceoffs in this game so far, which is very low. Canucks are 100% on the power play. Jets are 1 for 2, so they're at 50%. In Brick for your trust, I mean, Yuri Patera in the press box instead of Abby or ECHL or whatever. Is he still in the press box? They didn't send him back down to Abbotsford. They're just hanging on to 3 goalies because they knew Demko was going to come in and lose or leave. Insanity. Cole Devlin. Trade Demko to a desperate team with a good third line center. Cole, welcome to the chat. I don't think I've seen you here before, so it's nice to see you, my dude. Oh, man, I wish there was someone dumb enough to take a trade for Demko, but think about it this way, people. Think about it this way. Demko needs a maintenance stay in November. When you get to the playoffs and you play in the Stanley Cup playoffs, you play every other day. Every other day. Game, day off, game, day off, game, day off, game, day off. What do you think is going to happen in the playoffs? Is Demko going to play every other day? Or are they going to like sub him out every once in a while? You're going to have Lankinen play. So you go Demko, day off, Lankinen plays, day off, Demko. Is that what you're going to do? You're going to run the 2 goalie model in the playoffs too? Because once you hit the National Hockey League playoffs and you're competing for the Stanley Cup, the Canucks have used 28 players this year. I'm ranting now. Hey, we're first in something. Yep. The most players used so far this year. 28 players, Jake the Pancake. Look at that. Blue Shirts Nation. What's up, Blue Shirts? How's it going? Nice to see ya. Play is back underway. Jets win the draw. They'll play it out through the neutral zone, up to the Canucks blue line, stopping up on the half boards. They'll play it behind the net. Intercepted by Hronek. Hronek fights up the board, loses the puck like he always does in the corner. Jets cut out front, jamming in front of the net on Lankinen, and the puck comes to the near side corner. Jake DeBrusk is fighting the boards and the puck, didn't even have a man on him, and he can't skate out of the corner with the puck. I'm getting really negative here. Oh my God. Is that you, Noah? No way, says Jazz. Trades A already. Lanky 32 Ready Guys said they have an e-bug, otherwise I wouldn't have commented. What a save. And then Pionk in front grabbing Drew O'Connor. And Lankinen. Hellebuck with an incredible save. What a save. Speed through the zone, pass right across the other side. And who got the backhand off? Jake DeBrusk thought he scored for sure, but he didn't. He tried to slide it under 5-hole and just couldn't quite beat him. Hellebuck with a toe save, keeping it a 3-2 game for the Winnipeg Jets. 12-12 left to go in the second period of play. Oh my God, I have to admit that helmet that Hellebuck is wearing is great. Good Lord, says Muhammad. What a freaking chance, says Muhammad. Blue Shirts Nation, good, got home finally, but still 1-6 at home, still ugly for the Rangers. Nothing is perfect. Yeah. But you guys aren't 0-7. So that's good, right? Jazz is ready to fight you, Blue Shirts. If that's you, Noah. Play back and away. DPD skates around, loses the puck behind the net. Puck gets chipped up the boards. Canucks can't pick it up. Jets play it out to center. Now DPD steps up, prevents the puck from getting into his own zone. Jets play back to their blue line. Puck down the ice, off the end boards. Vilander picks it up. He rings around the boards. It was blocked by the referee. The referee gets in the way. Puck down the boards. Perfetti shoots it towards the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. And Taves is in front of the net, hoping for a rebound. Nothing there. So 11:34 left to go in the second period of play. Yeah. Perfetti hooks DPD. No call from the refs because I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Blanky's got this, says Major General. Todd Peterson, playoffs, it comes down to magic. Either you have it or not. Welcome back, Todd Peterson. Nice to see you, my dude. Nation, hey! And then Sensei DY says, oh my God, DeBrusk. Canucks win the draw. Pass across for Garland from Hughes. He'll skate through center. He gets over the blue line and dishes for Petey. Petey stops up on the half boards. He plays it back to Hronek. Hronek plays it down. Puck comes all the way around. Quinn Hughes had skated down from the point. But I don't think anyone read that. I think Hronek was hoping that somebody would go behind the net. Garland now drops to the blue line. Hronek went a shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide. Now Hughes throws it to the front of the net. Kane chips it up the boards. But now the Jets will intercept it and they'll skate out, dumping it into the Canucks zone. Hughes gets high sticked. Hughes is hurt. He's down on the ice now. That's not a great look. Did he take it in the throat? Or it looks like he's holding his arm. The trainer's on the ice now. Hughes is still on one knee there. I think that might be his left shoulder might be separated right now. Oh, he is taking his time. Oh my God. Oh no, says Mohammed. Great, Hughes. Please be okay. My Huggy Bear. Hughes is hurt. Prickfetti, Hughes is a warrior. He will be okay. I don't know. It looks like he might have a separated shoulder. Who did it? No, Big Hog. Are you fucking kidding me? Going down the tunnel. Yep. He took his stick, but he is. Did Quinn Hughes just get a penalty? So they're calling Quinn Hughes for a penalty on the exact same play that DPD didn't get a call for. Hughes goes to the dressing room. Well, at least we're on the penalty kill. And Quinn Hughes doesn't kill penalties, right? So hopefully he's back. Canucks do win the ensuing faceoff and dump the puck all the way down the ice. The Jets will have to start from their own side of center. We're cursed, says Humongous. Milosh is just like, fucking Christ. Todd Peterson, King Richard had the magic till the Islanders came to town. Yeah, nothing could stop the Islanders. How did Demko get hurt? He made a save. The lady photographing Hughes in pain really bothers me. Shot to the front of the net, blocked in front. Myers puts it off the glass and down the ice. Jim Rutherford dressed for a funeral, I see. Swervin' Irvin. German Canucks is here. Wait a minute. How can an injured player get a penalty? Who's making these calls? No, it looks, I honestly think his shoulder popped. His left arm was limp. He did not use it at all after that. But I think his shoulder popped up when he was hooking someone, is what I'm going to say. Puck back to the blue line. Jets play down the boards. In behind the net, pass across. What a save by Lankinen! Mark Scheifele was all alone in front of the net, and what a save by Lankinen. He came across and made a save with a right pad, keeping this game a one-goal game. Who needs that penalty kill when you have Lankinen in net? Is Quinn out? Can we just tank? I mean, depends on how long he's out. Does he come back? Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save, and he'll cover up the rebound. Woo! Oh. KJ Brazy. Lou Sasso? Paging Lou Sasso. Absolutely seemed like his shoulder issue. Yeah. Demko down the tunnel too. Yep. Quinn Hughes injured, yes or no? He is. Dislocated shoulder. I'm not a doctor. I don't know much about that kind of thing, but Jets win the ensuing face-off. Shot to the front of the net, gets blocked. Now Vilander, who's out on a penalty killing roll with DPD. DPD and Vilander starting on the penalty kill. The Canucks have killed off the penalty now. So the puck all the way down the ice. Looks like the Canucks have come in offside. So with 8:39 left to go in the second period, the Canucks are now without Demko and Quinn Hughes. Yeah, no one hurt him. He hurt himself. Among Canadian teams last week, the Canucks, Leafs, and Sens played games on each weekday. Of those teams, the Sens won both games, while the Canucks took 3 out of a possible 4 standing points, and the Leafs lost both games in regulation. Isn't that funny? We should have used Lankinen to give Demko a rest. Derek, I don't think any amount of rest is going to help Demko right now. Demko is stretching out his groin, but he's not in the game. Oh my God. DPD and Höglander in the kill. Rebuild has begun. Yeah. And boom goes the dynamite. Save me now. McKenna is looking good right now. So Gavin McKenna has actually been looking bad in the NCAA. We don't know if we even want him at this point, Turn Lizard. Go check out the article. Google Gavin McKenna, because he has not been playing well in the NCAA. He has actually been quite unnoticeable, which is crazy. Separated shoulder, if it is anywhere from 2 weeks to 6 months, depending on the severity of the injury and if surgery is required. I'm not saying that's what happened, but if that is. So I'll show you guys, because I can't show you guys, but this is my left arm here, right? So Quinn Hughes was like this, right? Quinn Hughes was like this. And then, hey, Trevor, can I borrow your stick, bro? So Quinn Hughes picked up his stick and he skated away and his shoulder was like this. He did not use this hand at all with his stick. All right. Hey, Trevor, thanks for letting me borrow your stick, bro. It's always appreciated. See? It's even signed by him, eh? Thank you, Trevor. Screamed because I smashed my cell phone off the desk. Oh my God. All right. Face off just outside the Winnipeg zone because the Canucks went offside. Oh, no, they didn't drop the puck. They waved out Reichel. 8:38 left to go. Puck is now dropped. Winnipeg wins the draw. Canucks fan 94. Demko is hurt again. Hughes is out. PD still not worth 11.6. We trade Miller instead of Horvat. And I just ran out of a beer. There is no God. Shot to the front net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound rolls back to him and he'll hang on to it. And now Niederreiter's in the front being a little piece of shit as he usually is, cross-checking people for no reason. Dobby. So the other day, guys, the Canucks scored 4 goals and I didn't feed Dobby his treats. And I'm feeling depressed right now, so I'm going to bring him up. We're going to give him his 4 treats from the other day because we didn't. So here's Dobby. I'm going to start the clock and then I'll feed you your treats. Okay, Dobby? Does that sound like a good idea? Canucks win the ensuing draw. There's a treat for Dobby. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. There's another treat for Dobby. Oh, yes. What a sweet young man you are, huh? Another one for Dobby. Puck ends up in the Vancouver bench. There's 8:02 left to go now. And then there's another treat for Dobby. Canucks fan, I'll shoot you a message. Let's chat. I'm doing the doubleheader on Sunday, so that might be a good opportunity to have you on, my dude. So I'll send you a message. If you're going to be watching the games on Sunday, let me know, all right? Winnipeg wins the draw. Puck into the Canucks zone. Down the board, Scheifele stops up, plays it back to the blue line for Morrissey, who puts it right back to Scheifele. Now Scheifele throws it to the front of the net, blocked away from Tyler Myers, or by Tyler Myers. Winnipeg skates up the boards, puts it back to Morrissey. Morrissey cross for Connor. He skates in behind the net. Myers is all over him. Morrissey can't keep the puck in. They'll have to regroup in their own zone. Oh, yes, Dobby, I need you so much. This team is cursed, Dobby. This team is cursed. Look at him. He just wants to snuggle me. Oh, the Canucks put the puck towards the front of the net and it skips off of Hellbuck and just wide of the post. Puck gets shot into the Canucks zone, near side boards. DPD picks it up. He'll play it behind the net for Sasson up to Carlson. Carlson across for Hronek. Hronek dumps the puck in. Ends up in the near side corner. Canucks end up getting tripped behind the net. And so that'll stop play. And with 6:41 left to go, the Canucks will get their second power play of the game. Yeah. Okay. You know what Dobby's favorite thing is? Now that I have a chin that he can lick, he loves just giving me a kiss on the chin, right? Yeah? Can I have a kiss? Dobby? Can I have a kiss? Come on. Give me a kiss. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. You go ahead. Alrighty then. Nibs is here. Dobby! And he's going to go back and have a nap. All right. Let's get this power play clock set up again. So Canucks go to the power play. Stanley goes to the box on a trip. He doesn't like the call. He's going to watch the replay. He's going to have 2 minutes to think about what he did. Jack Maloney. Quinn! Quinn Hughes is back on the ice, people. Quinn is back! Dobby got us a PP. Yes, he did. You'll love to see it. Quinn is back. Huggy had to pop his shoulder back in. Yesterday I was watching Caesar Milan, a dog whisperer essentially, but I got a dog that has 10 breeds in one. I wanted one. Looked so adorable. Pedersen, back to Hughes. Hughes with a shot to the front of the net. Hellbuck makes the save. DeBrusque is right there waiting for a rebound, but there wasn't one. And then Jazz is like, my Huggy Bear is back! He is back. So that's good. That is good. Most tipping goals since the 2024-25 season, Jake DeBrusque and Brock Besser. Pass down low. Back to Hughes on the blue line. He passes over Petey. Petey with a shot. Ends up going off of a player and into the behind the net. Picked up. Hughes plays it down the boards. Garland passes across for Pedersen, but it gets intercepted by the Jets, and they'll fire it all the way down the ice. Quinn Hughes loses the puck in the high slot, and the Jets will bring it out. Quinn Hughes picks it up. He'll skate back in. Tries a pass across. That one gets blocked. $40 seconds left to go on the power play. My penalty clock is a little off. Back to Besser. Besser fakes a slap shot. Pass across for Hughes. Hughes, shot to the front of the net. Tip just wide. Besser can't pick up a bouncing puck, and he'll come out to the neutral zone. Quinn Hughes spinning, handling the puck. He'll skate in, puts it across the blue line, and that gets intercepted by the Jets, and they'll fire it all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone. Carlson with a shot to the front of the net. Hellbuck makes the save. Rebound gets cleared to the side, and the Jets will skate out. Power play is over. Sherwood skates over the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Hellbuck makes a save. Rebound comes to the corner. Sherwood skates onto it. He tries to chip it out front. Shot to the front of the net by Kane. Oh, and then Hellbuck with another save. Jets skate the puck into the Canucks zone. Off the sideboards, down behind the net. Veronic can't take his man. Puck in front, off of a skate, so the Jets couldn't get to it. Good work there by Drew O'Connor to fend off a man with his arm. Drew O'Connor throws it towards the front of the net, and Hellbuck will just hang on to it. Not a bad play by Mr. Drew O'Connor. Doc, as they call him. 2106. New Jersey now has all of John and Ellen Hughes' great-grandchildren, Sean, Brandon, Brunk, Lankstein, Junkst, Tony, YouTube, Quick, Standerson, Ruther, E. Vanderlaan, Giller, and Crab. That's a lot of grandchildren. Holy cow. Just a stinger, eh? Yeah, it must have just been a stinger, Dijon. In the year 2106. Yeah, so for anyone who is here and has not done so yet, hit the subscription button because we are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. And if you hit the sub button, then you can know that we are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. So My name is Ross Holiday, and this is Nothing is Perfect. And we're Canucks streaming service. We do Vancouver Canucks, we do Abbey Canucks. And every time you hit that sub button, it helps that cute little dog that you just saw on the screen. Dijon Mustard, Dobby makes it better. Yep. Dobby. Jack Maloney, you just knew the black cat was around the corner. All you can do is laugh at this point. Yep. Woof, woof. Juliana's like, Dobby. Almost dinner time for Dobby. That is true. He got dessert before. Crazy, right? Landon DuPont is a beauty. Canucks fan 94. I will let you know once I get my schedule. Fair enough. On Elite Prospects, checking futures. Fair enough. LFG says Nips. Canucks power play. Yeah. Didn't do anything with it. Dobby makes things better. Yep. Jack Maloney. I wish Calvin. And then Luke Flyswater's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Puck, yeah. Garlic drawing penalties. Yep. Milosh is like, Dobby. I think Pedersen's one-timer went off of a leg in front wide. But he got a one-timer. So they did pass him on the power play, so you'll love to see that. Canucks lose the draw in the offensive zone, and the Jets will skate it out through center. Marcus Pedersen, first one onto it. Plays it up the boards. Skips out to center. Carlson can't take it away from his man. Jets fired all the way back in. Lankinen cues it up behind the net. Marcus Pedersen skates for a second to the near side corners, turns back to the far side, and then drops the puck behind the net for Tyler Myers. The Abbey line is out. Tyler Myers skating through, ends up trying to pass it through like 3 Jets, and they'll intercept it and skate it down. Niederreiter down the boards, throws it in behind the net. Marcus Pedersen plays it out front. Carlson has to go off his skate, and Jets will pick it up, and they'll start skating down again. Niederreiter throws it towards Lankinen, and he'll hang on for a whistle, making the save. Niederreiter with his stupid visor on his forehead. Hey, Trish, says Swervin Irvin. And then Patricia says, hi, Swervin. And I'm like, hi, Patricia Perry. Nate Petters, thank for the gifted sub a couple days ago. Nice. Getting the free gifted memberships. Jake the Pancake. They had Mr. Miyagi come in and do some healing techniques. All right. Jets win the ensuing draw in the Canucks zone. They'll put it in behind the net. Quinn Hughes digging away. Keep an eye on Quinn Hughes. Back to the blue line. Morrissey skates down the boards. Runs into Quinn Hughes, but skates by him. Drops the puck behind the net. In front for Scheifele. Puts it back for Shen. In behind the net for Connor. Connor in front for Scheifele. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes another great save. Canucks played up to the Jets blue line, tipping it in. Kane skates onto it. Garland, Kane, and Pedersen there. Kane once again plays it in front of the net. Nobody's there. Vilander receives a hand pass. So the faceoff will be at the neutral zone. Yeah, Connor up for Scheifele. And Scheifele with a shot, and Lankinen makes a head save. Dunk! Heads it away like a soccer goalie. You love to see it. Good evening, says Patricia. And then Todd's just giving the old thumbs up. Reichel taking the face-off at center against Tanner Pearson, former Vancouver Canuck Tanner Pearson. Haven't even seen him yet. That's the first time I've seen him tonight. Lekermacki, Bluger, Demko, Forbort, Höglander. Who else am I missing on that injury list? Those are the main ones. Besser in behind the net. Puts the puck up to the blue line for Vilander, who plays it across for DPD, who slaps it towards the front of the net. That one deflects behind the net. Reichel's there. He gets pinned. Does well to keep the puck for a second. Jets played up to the blue line. Vilander gets a pass from EP40 or EP25. EP25 throws it towards the front of the net. That one deflects. Now it's sitting in the high-low slot. Right? That makes sense. High-low slot. Vilander pinches down, keeps the puck in for the moment. Good work by Vilander there. Now there's a rugby game on the boards. Pearson just pinning it there. Besser gets hit. Sherwood almost comes up with it. And then the Jets will play the puck all the way down in the Canucks zone. And that's an icing call. Learn the rules. Learn the rules so the Jets won't be able to change, and the Canucks will probably put the wrong line out because it's Adam Foote. Is that what it's called? Laugh out. Looks cool. Kiefer Sherwood. Kiefer Sherwood. I don't know why I'm doing that, but, you know, I read chat and then I do things. Jack Maloney, there was a sudden spike of beer sales at Rogers Arena. In a brief time, Clune was gone. Maybe that's the real reason. Quinn Hughes fakes a shot and then puck handles and then loses it. Canucks got to try and keep the Jets pinned in here. Puck played in. Pionk plays it around the boards. Hronik keeps the puck in there. Now Jake DeBrusk is in there digging the puck away. Ratu can't get to the puck. Puck up the boards on the other side now. Now the Jets play it to the middle. And they'll get to center and they'll dump it in. They'll do a full change here. And there's a high stick. So the Canucks high stick the puck. And so that means the Canucks were the next one to touch it, which means the whistle went. To tomorrow's... No, it wasn't a puck high stick. It was Derek. It was Drew O'Connor high sticking someone. Oh, that's just... Oh my God, look at that. Pearson throws his head back like he's been shot. 2 minutes for acting on that one, Pearson. Holy shit. He even had a smirk on his face while he was looking at the ref. Canucks lose the draw. Pass across to the slot, down low. Puck skips over the stick. Tyler Myers bullies his man, takes the puck away for a moment. Marcus Pettersson's there, but puck comes back to Morrissey on the blue line. He plays it down the boards. Canucks harass their man. Tyler Myers just followed the guy right up the boards. Plays the puck all the way down the ice. What the heck, ref? That wasn't intentional. Yeah, it wasn't intentional, Mohammed. But you still have to be in control of your stick. So I didn't even start the penalty clock here for you guys. Oh, Lankinen makes a save and the puck goes into the corner. Puck to the front of the net. Nothing doing. And then with a minute 14 left to go. 2 seconds left to go in the period. And we'll stop the clock there. So it'll be about a minute 8 left to go on the power play for the Jets in the next intermission or in the next period. Yeah, this will be happened at 1909. That means, yeah, it'll be 1:11 left to go on the power play, I guess. All right, does that make sense? All right. Okay, let's get the man on the line then. Okay, I gotta get this stuff set up here. Perfect. We got his face in the window, so that's always a good start. Hey, brother, I just got you in the backgrounds right now, and then we'll bring you on. And, yeah. You can talk to me if you want, though, but it's not going to the people, you know? There's a guy named Russell Holiday now. Perfect. I think we got, all right. Yeah, we got your name proper and everything. That's good. We want to make sure we got you represented properly. All right. So, Drew O'Connor can't control sticks, so the Jets will have a 1 minute and 11-second power play to start the third period. But before that, here in the second intermission, for the second time on this channel, we're bringing him on from the Nolan Hockey Podcast. It is Zach Nolan. Welcome to the show, my dude. It's always good to have you, my dude. I mean, there's lots to talk about. I have tons of stuff to talk about. So
what happened to Demko?
Yeah, I don't know. He's hurt, right? He's having a maintenance period, so maybe he'll be back for the third.
What is this like when Luongo had a maintenance period because he had to use the bathroom at the beginning of the second period one time? Like, what is this?
I don't trust the Canucks training staff or the medical staff. We've heard terrible things. Like it's Reddit though, right? So you never know what to believe. But people are like, oh yeah,
This is true.
I think he's still hurt, right? And from an outsider's perspective, when you see a goaltender like Demko leaving games like this, like how does that make you feel as the opponent?
It's weird. It's like when you're getting you know what the comparison is, since the World Series is fresh out of everyone's mind.
Yeah.
It's like watching a starter completely shut you down and then get pulled in the fourth inning. Why are you taking what happened? What happened that we did not see? What background problems was being addressed that was not shown? Like, oof. Also, this has just been a weird game. Like, I find this game has been extremely puzzling to me. I can't get a read on this game for the life of me. And I'm going to be honest, as a Jets fan, I'm kind of tired of the fact that this team does the bare minimum when they decide to score. This team, in their wins, have the shooting accuracy of like 35%. What? That is not goddamn replicatable. It is not.
Last time I checked, you guys didn't have Rick Tocchet as your coach. So what's with the low shot totals?
Yeah, like well, like look at it. Like literally, we scored 3 goals on 6 shots. That's where you stop it. Like right there. Everything after that, cool beans or whatever. But when you get like, I always like looking at how many shots did you get when you got to your last goal. Like this reminds me of the Islanders game all over again. In the Islanders game, we got 9 shots at the end of 40 minutes. We were up 4-1. Like, what are you doing? I don't know. Like, I'm going to be honest. I'm not thrilled with this game. I feel like overall, there have been good aspects of zone time. And I think Kevin Lankinen has needed to make the saves that he's had to keep this game tight. That being said, I think in open ice, both teams are giving up way too much. Like, way too much.
Is this Winnipeg Jets hockey? Like, is this what you see on a regular basis?
I mean, this year, maybe. Normally, I'd like to say no, but I also think the Jets fans are having to have a very uncomfortable conversation on whether or not this team is getting ready to fall off a cliff. And I feel like stats and pundits have pointed out that the Jets goals for expected example is completely unsustainable. And I completely agree with that. I think that the way this team generates offense differs so heavily from night to night. It's hard to get a read on what their identity is. That makes sense. I feel like 100%. This team puts way too much stock in guys that do not skate fast with the puck. There's not a lot of explosive energy from the Winnipeg Jets. It's even like the 2 goals they score quickly. Josh Morrissey's shot takes 2 different deflections, and then Lowry just throws the puck at Nino Niederreiter. He basically just said, "Get off you." I don't he doesn't even score. He just bangs it off the guy.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to play that part of backboard, right? And Niederreiter did that. So, speaking of slow guys, how's Jonathan Toews been looking so far?
Jonathan Toews is a funny enigma because if you look at his point total, he's fine. He's completely fine. But it's the definition of his brain is writing checks that his legs cannot cash. That man is making clean passes, knows exactly how he wants the play to develop. And then he goes, "Oh, I got to go over to finish that play." That's not good.
Have you seen the movie
that.
Old School?
I have not. I'm
older than
cultured.
You. There's this old. Apparently, since you haven't seen it, I'll give you a quick rundown. Old School is essentially a movie about a bunch of 40-year-olds who form a fraternity out of college so they can get this sweet house, but then they just bring everyone in. So they bring in this guy who's Old Blue, and Old Blue is 90, right? and he just looks up. He tries to get in a fight and absolutely fails. And he on the ground, he just looks up and he's like, I used to be a lot stronger. And that's what I think Jonathan Toews is, right?
And it's funny too, because of who does it remind? Oh God. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of 2022 Blake Wheeler. His time on ice masks how much he's struggling out there. And I don't think he's a bad player. I think that even how Jonathan Toews is now, you can't deny that he deserves a spot on the team. And maybe that's an indictment on the team. Maybe that's just a big glaring issue on team depth, but I digress. But regardless of that, it's such a give and take with him, because I know what plays can happen, but I also know what plays cannot happen. Jonathan Toews will most likely not create a rush for 3 games because he just can't. He just can't. He just doesn't have that motor in him. Now, do I think Jonathan Toews can set up a rush? 100%. He can sling that puck right to an open man. But that's just not, I just don't. The offensive makeup, I feel like, has lost bits of its identity over time. The top line has been able to ignore it, and the third line plays such a grimy type of hockey that success can happen regardless of how they play. Like it's like you saw that on the third goal. It's a goal you've seen 100 times and you hate it every single time because there's just nothing, there's nothing Demko can do. Like, he's not playing the bounce. He knows it's going wide. And Niederreiter is just stood there like a 6'4" Swedish tree or Swiss tree that you just can't move. So it just hits him. Like, it's a stupid play. But like, for the second line and the fourth line, the fourth line's trying to find its identity in offense, but the second line does not have, it has such a fluid makeup to it. I don't feel comfortable investing in them to score. Now, I say that, and of course, Jonathan Toews has the opening goal of this fucking game, because why wouldn't he?
Well, I would say that's because as a former Blackhawk, he was in our nightmares on a regular basis, right?
Killer.
And Canucks logic says that he would score the first goal of the game.
He is a Canuck killer. Can I ask you a question? What's the deal with Kiefer Sherwood?
Bro, I don't know, man. I think he's got new dad power because his wife's pregnant now, and he's got 11 goals on the year, and I mean, it's contract year for him too, and he's just firing the puck into the net. So we'll take it, but he's on an expiring contract too, right? So we'll probably sign him to 5 for like 5 years, and then he'll crater next year.
Yeah, that sounds about it. I'm going to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of either goal that you've scored tonight. I think, like, on the first one, Hellebuck is reading it. He doesn't move enough on the pass. Right. And it's funny. If Sherwood's a lefty, that you can almost get away with it. The fact that Sherwood's a righty and Hellebuck is tree hugging the post is, there's no chance that Sherwood doesn't beat him on that. The second one, it's a good shot from Jake DeBrusk. There's a lot of range to that shot, though. There's a lot of space between us.
Not to bring up any dark memories for you, but those 2 goals felt a lot like playoff Hellebuck.
Yeah, I mean, actually, you know what? I'll say this: the first goal felt like the most playoff Hellebuck goal you could ever see, and I mean that in the sense of it's a defensive breakdown. Shen is just standing in front of Hellebuck enough that you can give Hellebuck plausible deniability, but still to the point where if you look deeper, he was really passive on that play. He's just reaching. It is the quintessential Hellebuck playoff goal. Passive Hellebuck with inexcusable defense in front of him. And then we go from that to an ugly second period. Just a messy second period where nobody scores, but either team could have scored twice. Yep. And then there's a bunch of penalties. Were you also confused when Mark Scheifele didn't go off? Like, I get it based on looking at the replay because Quinn Hughes nearly decapitates himself. But I thought Mark Scheifele was acting like a sashimi chef for a second there and just slicing back.
Yeah.
It was a slow burn.
But it almost looked like Quinn Hughes hooked Shifley, and it looked like it like maybe jammed his arm or he got a stinger or
Yeah,
something.
because he's
Like
favoring
his
his
left arm
He's
was
not
just
even-
like,
he didn't give a shit about his face. He's favoring his arm.
yeah. I thought for sure it looked like a high stick, but then no, it's like, oh, maybe he separated his shoulder. Sweet. Quinn Hughes is gonna leave the game with Demko.
Well, I'm looking at the replay, and then all of a sudden they cut to Shifley on the bench, and I'm like,
Quinn Hughes is on the ice. It's like 2 minutes for hooking. It's like, okay.
yeah. That is always, by the way, the funniest penalty to call. I've called a couple of those in minor hockey where like a kid will step up and try to hit a kid and then get dummied, but there's no hot hitting. So they're scraping up his corpse, and you're just like, actually, you're gonna go over there. You're gonna go over there.
I think that's adding insult to injury, right?
Yeah, you're just gonna go over there, please. No, I don't know. This game's weird. I'm gonna be honest. As a Jets fan, this last couple days have just been brutal. We've had 4 games in a row that start at 9:00. I'm a college student. I want to go to bed. Like I've been legitimately on all of our last 3 games. I've just negated the video till the next morning because it's just like, what is the point? Who's still awake? And for all 3 of the games prior, the Jets didn't even show up. They scored 2 goals on the entire road trip, and then they scored 3 in 6 minutes. Like, what the hell?
Have you recovered from the World Series yet?
You know what's funny? It's a really funny story about that. I like every now and then I still look and I go, oh, damn it. But like, it's funny. The day after the World Series, I had to, because I'm a Manitoba Junior Hockey League announcer now, so that's fun.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. But the team that I cover for, we'll call them green. We'll say they're green. Our record is 4-17, and so going into that game, oh yeah, and like some nights we travel to go to like small towns in Manitoba, so like. We went up one time to Winkler. We went down to Winkler, Manitoba, lost 6-0, and the bus ride home. I sit at the front. I don't sit by the players because I'm technically like I'm broadcaster, so I don't sit next to them. But I'm just like, oh boy, cut attention with a knife. But anyway, after that, the next day we played, I think, a team from Selkirk, and they ended up upsetting them and winning for their 2nd win of the season. Yeah. So it numbed the pain on me immediately. And then as the course of the week went on, I just was like, this ain't gonna last. Like I sit and I look at, it's not even the Will Smith home run that hurts. It's the Miguel Rojas home run that just crushes you into 1,000 pieces. Because if you take that out and just say that, he strikes out like a number 9 hitter should, then it's like a dramatic deep fly catch off Shohei Ohtani from Miles Straw to end the game. I don't want to get into it. It does hurt.
Let's talk about the positive that came out of because you guys were covering the World Series, and then
we did, yes,
had a massive shout out from one of the greatest streamers on YouTube these days, Mr. Tom Grossi. Had a raid on your guys' stream in the middle of your World Series streams. What was that like?
It was game 7. Yeah, it was game 7 of the Mariners and Blue Jays. So it was right before the World Series. Yeah. It was very surreal. It was a very surreal experience because you see chats. It's funny too because like I also got a quick taste of like very much realism because I think I remember a lot of times you'll see like chats move super quickly and you'll go, I'll never be one of those people that just see it go by. It is what it is. And then it happened and I completely lost track of chat. And I'm like you don't think it's gonna happen, and then it starts to, and you're just like, oh, this is, yeah. So that was an incredible experience, I will say that, and yeah, it kind of just helped us for the rest of the World Series. We gained 260 subscribers that night, and we made $450, which is incredible. It also helps that you and I, Russell, are Canadian. and most viewers are American. So
Right.
they will send us money. And I actually I quip and I make a nice joke that I said he sent us $140 American instead of 140. And I'd like to point out I was off by $4. It was a fantastic educated guess from me. But yes, no, it was incredible. It also helps that George Springer would then go on to get the home run later that night because that just adds the fuel. And I don't think we would have kept it going in the World Series if the Jays weren't there. I think it would have lost an appeal and a novelty for us. That being said, it has made me rethink baseball live streams. There's not a single thing that could convince me to cover their 162 game schedule, like kick rocks.
Oh, no way.
But like, and by the way, and the people that do, you're psychopaths. Like, I have so much respect for you, but you're a psychopath. Like, they talk about how serial killers are so neat and tidy. You have to be neat and tidy to watch 162 baseball games.
Yeah.
There's a movie that my girlfriend likes us to watch. It's called Pitch Perfect, or it's not Pitch Perfect. It's Fever Pitch. Fever Pitch. It's with Jimmy Fallon and what's her face? It's the woman that's always seems to be dating Adam Sandler in movies. But wonderful woman. But anyway, no, it's like you'd see her on like I don't recall off the top of my head. But anyway, it's a movie based on I think we just scored. I'm gonna
live on the air with Zach Nolan and the Winnipeg Jets.
I can hear sound effects from the other end of my house. For the record, it was Drew Barrymore, but one has a normal job and the other is a hyper obsessed fan. And my girlfriend makes us watch it all the time because that's me with sports. And I can do like high level sports for hockey. I cannot do it for baseball. It's just too grinding. It's just too much. I'll put it there.
And you did. I can confirm you guys did score on the power play. So
nice!
Congratulations. All right. Congratulations.
Who scored? I think it's Velarde is what I'm hearing.
It is Gabriel Velarde on the power play. So congratulations on taking out the 31st penalty kill in the whole league. Well, Zach,
you know what's funny? We came in 1 for 17 and 0 for 14 on the road trip. Hey, that's a testament to you as much as me. But
the Colorado Avalanche had a 16% power play until they played us, and now they're gangbang. They're going off. So, Zach, I appreciate you coming on to the show.
Always.
I've got a link to Zach's channel in the description. They do lots of stuff. CFL. I guess you guys are probably covering the Grey Cup coming up. You got Winnipeg Jets. You got the baseball stuff. You got WWE and all the wrestling stuff. So make sure you guys go give them a like and a subscription over there. And I appreciate you stopping by, my dude. And we'll chat again soon.
Yeah, anytime. I'm happy I didn't miss the link for this one as I did last time we planned a meeting. I was more punctual. I texted my girlfriend and I put it in my calendar. I'm like, I'm not missing this. I need Russell to know that it was a mistake the first time. And also you texted through our official link, and I don't check that. So Carter checks that.
We got your personal one now, so
we go right to the personal if we need Zach. Okay.
Awesome, brother.
Going.
Enjoy the rest of the game. Just to let you know, it's probably still going to go to overtime because every time the Canucks play, it goes to overtime. So we're coming back.
As long as it's 2 points. I do not care.
See you later, brother.
Points, don't care. Have a good night.
You too. Zach Nolan stopping by. Make sure you guys go hit a like on his channel and the subscription. You love to see it. You don't love to see the fact that the Canucks are now down by 2 goals after another power play goal. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Puck is in the Winnipeg zone. They clear it out. Let's update the scoreboard here. You can see the actual Canucks Verlander in his own zone. Turns, plays it over for DPD. He plays it to himself. He'll pass out to the center. That one gets chipped in by Connor Garland down low. Let's get rid of the power play cock and let's update the scoreboard too because it is now the 3rd period. Ah. Oh, Zach's always fun. He's got lots of energy. You'll love to see it. Canucks bring the puck in. Kane throws it through the crease, ends up squeaking out the other side. Puck back to the front of net. Petey digs it out. He plays it back down for Garland. Garland out for Kane. Kane takes a shot. It goes off the side of the net. Petey plays it over for Garland. Garland across for Myers. Myers shoots it. Goes just wide of the net. Another shot to the front of the net. That bounces off some legs and skips to the side. Oh my God. Canucks pick up the puck in their own zone now. After the Jets clear the zone. Happy Canucks are down by 5 since people's first UConn. I definitely need the break from watching game on TV. Yeah, fair enough. just over 16 minutes left to go in the third period of play. The Jets come in, take a shot. Directed to the side by Lankinen, makes the save. Canucks start skating out. Baines. It was funny when I was chatting with Zach there. He's like, oh, our fourth line needs to find their identity. And I'm like, the Canucks' fourth line might be the only one that has an identity right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, why did the hockey gods hate me? Tell me. Oh my God. The shot from Tyler Myers goes off of Hellebuck's stick and just wide. Oh my goodness. All right, play back underway. Jets win the draw in their own zone. I didn't stop the clock. 15:44 left to go. Puck into the Jets zone. Kept in by Kiefer Sherwood right at the blue line. Now he kicks it down the boards. Besser has it skip by him. Puck up the boards. Quinn Hughes lets it go over for Reichel, who tries to play it over for Sherwood. Puck skips to the far side corner. Jets play it up the boards. Hronek plays it down for Sherwood. Sherwood chips to the middle, but neither one of his line mates knew what to do with it. Puck in the Canucks zone. Quinn Hughes skates through the big whale at center ice. Skates down the faceoff circle. He stops up, plays to the middle. Gets away from Besser. Picked up there by Vilander. He throws it wide. And then Brock Besser tries to jam it in. And it's in the net. It's got to be in, right? No, they're saying no goal. 15 minutes left to go. Quinn Hughes is having a close look. Where is this puck? They might want to have a look at this one because that one looked like that one might have gone in. Exactly 15 minutes left to go. Good play on the side of the net there by Brock Besser trying to chip it in. Where does this puck go? Oh, it's right on the line. Does he pushes it in with his butt. It's in the net. But they can't overturn it. The call on the ice is no goal. Puck sits right on the line. And then he sits on it. So they're not going to be able to, they can't overturn it. There's not enough evidence. Maybe that angle. But the overhead's not going to give you anything. They'll probably have a look at it, though, because the puck was right on the line. What freaking luck, says Muhammad. Hickey gods? Oh, my. JK. The Hickey gods were me in high school. Who scored? Nobody. But the refs were having a look at it. I don't know. Oh, just Doc. It's again something. Regular season games. Teehee, Winkler, 6-0 loss. So that's so Canadian. Oh, look at here's the in. Nah, there's no way you can't overturn it. There's no visual evidence. Not sitting right on the line. I don't know. His butt slides in. Derek Thompson. Situation room, Toronto? Question mark. Now the review's over. Let's see. Why do the hockey gods hate the Vancouver Canucks? I don't know. No goal. Not enough evidence to overturn it. I feel like the puck actually probably ends up going over the line when Hellbuck sits on it. But with the call on the ice being no goal, because it was a no goal on the ice, there's not enough video evidence to overturn that. So it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Faceoff will be inside the Jet zone now. It is Dobby's dinner time. It's 4-2 for the Canucks, so I'm going to hit the start button when the puck is dropped, and I'm going to get Dobby his dinner. Patterson wins the draw. But the Jets step through and grab the puck. Puck went out of play. Whistle's blown. I did stop the clock. So Dobby is getting his dinner now. Oh, yeah. Oh, he hopped right into my arms, huh? Look at him waiting so patiently for it. $14:32 left to go. Face off in the Canucks zone. Referees are taking a minute. What are they doing? They're looking at the clock. They're not dropped. The referees are both at the box, the penalty box now, chatting. Oh yes, Dobby getting his dinner. Oh yes, Dobby. Oh my goodness, I can see one got away. See this little one? This little nugget got away. We'll give him that. Oh yes, what a sweet boy, huh? Is this not the sweetest little boy you've ever seen? Hello, my name is Dobby. I'm a little Aussie Shepherd. Maybe we can get him a piano to play. All right, play is back underway now. I love you, Dobby. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. Can I have a smooch? Can I have a smooch? Thank you. Okay, Dobby. Go get yourself some water. Instead, he's going to go sniff his bag of toys because he's a troublemaker. All right. Winnipeg is controlling the puck in the Canucks zone. Yeah, account for movement, but then again, it's not proof. Damn, thought I was thinking big brain, laugh out loud. Good to see you, Dobby, says Mohammed. Mohammed says hi, Dobby. Dobby says hi. Evelyn says hi, Dobby. Dobby's like, hey, Evelyn. Always getting the Dobby burp. Yep, he burped right in my face again. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Coconut slow, Dobby. Coconut slow, Dobby. Coconut slow, Dobby. Coconut slow. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Callum's like Dobby, 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 Dobby. Dobby's always takes the suck out of losing. Yeah, doesn't he? That's why I love having him around. He makes me less sad. Verlander blocks a pass or a shot to the front of the net. DP tries to get it behind the net. He gets checked immediately. Pass to the front of the net. DeMello with a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by Kane. Pass to the back to the blue line. Morrissey with a shot. Ends up skipping wide in behind the net. Stanley plays it back to DeMello. DeMello with a shot to the front of the net. Kicked away by Lankinen. And Garland skates through center. And then Petey gives it back to him. He skates onto it. Oh, he fakes a shot and then loses the puck in the near side corner. Didn't even get a shot off. Good play to start, and Garland lost the handle at the last second. Back to the blue line. Hronek picks it up there. He passes over for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes passes across the blue line, and it goes off Petey's stick. Why didn't you pass to Petey? Why are you trying to pass through Petey to Hronek? Hughes, how about you just put it to Petey where he's in the middle of the high slot and could have got a one-timer, but instead you try and throw it to Hronek. Oh, I fucking hate Hughes. Hughes passed through Petey to try and put it to Hronek. Sure, with a slap shot from the blue line. Trade Hughes. Trade Hughes. All right, we're going to end the poll question. Are you worried about Thatcher Demko's health after his maintenance days? 54% of you are saying yep. 24% are saying nope. 10% are saying uncontrollable laughter. And 12% have some uncontrollable or lightly sobbing. And we're going to start a new poll question. I'm not getting too dramatic. I'm always level-headed. Should we trade Hughes? Yep. Nope. Go home, Russ. Russell, you're drunk. Uncontrollable crying. There we go. New poll question, everyone. Should we trade Quinn Hughes? Swear jar, says fangirl. Sherwood and Dog gonna snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Believe y'all, says Cal McKenzie. Okay, I believe. Shot to the front of net. Lankinen makes a save. 10:42 left to go in this third period of play. I'm not losing it. You're losing it. Maybe a goal. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? Nice to see you, my dude. So close to Sprickfetti. Todd Peterson should have high school hickey leagues. I mean, I think that happens already. Calvin 99 Charlie. With us being Canucks, it won't be laugh out loud. No goal. Inconclusive. No goal after review. But we know it's in. Yeah, it was probably in. As soon as Hellebuck's butt touched it. Okay, now the poll question has started. There we go. Sorry, it didn't start before. Should we trade Quinn Hughes? Yep. Nope. Go home, Russ. You're drunk. And uncontrollable crying. Freaking referees suck, Winnipeg's. What? Says Mohammed. Hey, Riz is in the chat. Seems like we have a waved off goal/game. Yep. Should give it to Van. 4-3. No. BS. I'm looking forward to watching the Golden Eyes more than the Canucks this season. At least with them right now, I have no serious expectations. I mean, looking at their roster, I think they might actually have a decent chance of doing some damage out there in the PWHL, because they are definitely, they got some pieces, right? They got some really high-end pieces. B-Ball's on TV, says Todd Peterson. He's switched away from the Canucks game. If there's no visuals, they should replay from where the puck was found after get up and make the decision that way. Thoughts? Monocle? Maybe. Would you think they could use NHL Edge data to call goal reviews? I mean, yeah. Maybe. It's got to be eventually, right? Eventually, everything's going to be computers. And there won't be referees. W! After a goal, goalie gets up and the puck is always revealed in the same spot as it was. Take the replay from that and match it up. Play is back underway. Winnipeg wins the draw and they'll dump it in deep into the Canucks zone. Connor Garland has the puck skip by him back to the blue line. Winnipeg picks it up, plays it down the board, shot to the front of net. Lankinen makes the save and he'll hang on to that rebound. 10:27 left to go in the third period of play. They always scoot forward, Calvin. Yep. KJ Brazy reading my mind once again. And then Luke Flystar is like, "Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow." Dobby buddy, says Mohammed. Laugh out loud. Says Patricia. Canucks need to start hitting the bodies. Yep. Canucks win the draw. They'll start out. Hronek picking up speed through the neutral zone. He'll flip it into the... Oh! He tried to flip it in the near side corner, and then it deflected high off of something, and I guess they're calling that offside or something. Weird stuff. I needed a Dobby watching Game 7 of the World Series. I'm sorry he couldn't be there for you. Winnipeg bodies are bigger, though. Yep, this is true. She's Huggy Dangles. Canucks smallest and lightest team in the league. Just put a persistent Dobby cam in the corner. Yeah, I thought about doing a Dobby cam. The problem is he doesn't stay in one place very often. He kind of just moves around. Pionk gets the puck out. Chipped off the boards by Niederreiter. Quinn Hughes will pick it up and he'll skate out from behind his own net and get Lowry will get in his way. Hard pass up the ice, but intercepted by Niederreiter. Niederreiter takes a shot and that one gets blocked by Quinn Hughes, ends up in the corner. Back to the blue line. Winnipeg backs off. Ratu can't pick it up. Now the puck's just flying around in the neutral zone. Comes down behind the net for Lankinen. He'll cue it up there. Hronek starts out. Pass across his own blue line for Hughes. Hughes pass up to the Jets blue line, but Max Sasson couldn't handle the pass. Kiefer Sherwood hits his man in the corner, takes him right down. That was nice. Trying to get anything going for the Canucks. Sasson up for Besser. Besser passed across the blue line, but it was behind the player, so they had to stop up. Now Besser starts out, gets over the blue line, puts it down the boards for Sherwood. Sherwood pokes the puck, but can't get it to go behind the net. Shen stops it there. Canucks skate out with it. Besser back to the blue line. DPD plays it down low. And then the Canucks put it in front for Sherwood, but he couldn't get a piece of it. Back for DPD. He plays it across for Willander. Willander shoots it to the front of the net. And then Sherwood gets hit. And then Sherwood, I think, got high stick there. And that Winnipeg Jets have iced the puck. Did Sherwood take that shot off the arm? Oh, no, it was the puck that hit him, not a stick. I'm just hoping we get a power play. Petey Quinn beef confirmed. Hughes like JT more than EP. The thing I always say, and I'll say this, I've said it once and I'll say it again. If Quinn Hughes wanted JT on this team, he would still be here. Willander plays it back for Pedersen. Dishes over Hughes. Hughes skates down. Shot at the front of the net. Stick save by Hellebuck. Quinn Hughes picks up at his own rebound. He'll play it over for Pedersen. Down low for Garland. Back up for Hughes. Hughes with a shot. Flex out of play. I didn't even start the clock. So there's 8:13 left to go. Sherwood on the bench, pondering his life decisions, getting in front of that puck. Swerve and Irvin. Swearjar should be traded. Shouldn't have traded Miller. No goal. Toronto Maple Leafs at Kings tomorrow, 7 p.m. That would be cool. How much would a team be if they all stepped on a weight compared to other teams? Thanks, KJ. Laugh out loud. Canucks fan 94. We trade Hughes only after it becomes clear he is not going to sign back with the Canucks. Trade him to New Jersey and milk them for all we can. Yeah, you never know. Lanky 32, time for a break from covering games. Clearly you can't handle it. I can't handle it. Here we are either way. Every single game, rain or shine, win or loss. We're here. You're saying clearly I can't handle it, Lanky? That's too bad. It's too bad I can't handle it, Lanky. Do you believe Miller wanted to stay in Vancouver? No. Miller wanted to go hang out with his buddies in New York. 21-11 faceoffs for Jets. Now it's 27-18. 60% to 40%. Because I sure don't. No, I don't think you want to stay. Maybe he doesn't pass the EP because he'll pass it right back. That's Luke Flyswatter. You make a good point. You make a good point. Maybe he doesn't pass the EP 40 because he'll pass it right back. Yep. Because Petey wouldn't even shoot it. No, in that specific situation, Petey was like waiting. He had his stick in the air. He's waiting for it. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, says Evelyn. And Connor Hill, yep. Yet again, we are losing to a good goalie and a stupid penalties. I wonder if this team being told to tank for McKenna. Canucks win the draw in their own zone, or in the Jets zone. Puck flipped towards the net, gets blocked though. Kane tries some dumb shit and gives the puck away. Cal McKenzie, would you trade Quinn Hughes straight up for Brady Tkachuk? I mean, Brady Tkachuk's pretty injury prone too. Pedersen can't receive the pass from Kane because, you know, everyone hates us. The hockey gods hate us. The Jets have iced the puck with 7:43 left to go. Learn the rules. Lankinen Lanky. Dobby, Russell can't post a simple poll. Replace him. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I clicked the button. It's up now. Also, I won't answer the poll, Russell. No idea what to say about Hughes. Smirky Mixer, I wouldn't trade Hughes. Fair enough. Canucks lose the draw, and then the puck skips on Hellbuck, and he'll cover it up. Hughes. Mohammed, we will get a nice return for our captain. Just saying, when Quinn was injured, we was winning. Now he's back, we are losing, and Petey's points are cut in half. Laugh out loud. Hey, Ratu's out. Trying to win the draw, couldn't get it. Stanley skates out from behind his own net, tips it out to center. Canucks take control. Hronik up to the blue line. Quinn Hughes passes up for DeBrusk. Gets by everyone. Hellbuck loses it for DeBrusk. Now he's like sitting on the puck, which is absolutely not allowed. That should have been a delay of game, but you know, here we are. Quinn Hughes receives a pass on the near side, cuts to the backside, skates down in the faceoff circle, throws it to the front of the net, awkwardly saved by Hellbuck. I didn't start the clock again. 7 minutes left to go in the period. Really frustrating game. I agree. Shot to the front of the net, ends up going high. Back to Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes shoots it towards the front of the net. Sasson tips it. That one goes out of play. 6:43 left to go in the third period. The PWHL as an entity is wholly owned, and so they want Vancouver and Seattle to succeed. I do think Hughes wants to leave, though. He isn't playing like himself or interviewing like himself. Seems very negative and emotional. Yeah, you see the slamming of the sticks, the shooting of the puck. Sasson wins the draw. But the puck ends up coming all the way down to the Canucks zone. Please tell me Sherwood's okay. Yeah, he seems all right. Still time left. Yeah, we still got a chance. Mohammed, freaking EP40, misses that pass. Dark Fear's here. What's up, Dark Fear? Nice to see you. Neil Foster. Oh, no, it's hockey I'm watching. Yeah, apparently this is hockey. Oh, shit. With my Sportsnet subscription, I get WWE wrestling. Laugh out loud, partnering decisions, life decisions, that's gold. Benderman is here. Hughes will get a massive three-way trade. Hughes will go on a massive three-way trade. Interesting. Got some insider information for us, Mr. Benderman. Nice to see you. Swerve and Irvin's just like Trevor Linden, 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 Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide on the near side. Pass across the zone. Another shot to the front of the net. Pedersen tried to chop at it. Hellbuck couldn't cover the rebound. Canucks come up with it. Kane puts it down the boards behind the net. Hellbuck actually gets in the way of Pedersen, so he can't get to the puck. Garland picks it up. He throws it in front of the net. There's nobody there. Why do they keep on throwing it to the front of the net when nobody's there? Garland's now doing it. Jonathan Taves skates in, dishes the puck to the side. McFetty shoots to the front net. Lankinen makes a save. Kyle Connor with a good shot. No insider information, just my crystal ball, says Benner Man. Can you tell me what the numbers in the lottery coming up will be? Also, Russell, do you plan on covering Vancouver Golden Eyes games? Yes. We'll see how it goes. I have to have a look at the schedule. But I feel like we should do the first game for sure. But yeah, I'm going to have a look at the schedule in comparison to the Canucks games and the Abbotsford Canucks games and all that, my work schedule and stuff. So this team is like treading water with jeans on. If you ever fell into water with jeans on, you'll know how hard it is. That's how I describe this team. Yep. And then Cal McKenzie is like, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. I invoke the power of Linden. Linden. Beetlejuice. Hi, Linden. But if you say Beetlejuice, then I think, oh, it's Lloyd. Lloyd. Go away, Lloyd. We don't see. How about you, Finn? What do you think, Finn? Finn's chilling. Turn Lizard. This isn't playoff Hellebuck right now. Nope. I thought it might be, but not today. Like Tampa Bay ended up with the lottery pick in the 2008, 2009, and 2013. And the team with St. Louis and LeCavier should not have been that bad. Olivier's just like, ah! Yeah, just pulling on her face. Lava gods. The gods hate us. Slayer God hates us all. If we're going to trade Hughes, wait until after the Olympics when his stock will be at its peak. He's saving his juice for the great USA team. Hard to be inspired playing with with the Vancouver AHLers. Fair enough. You didn't start the clock. I know. I keep on forgetting that. There is no situation I think of where any Canuck players goes to the net and tip in the puck. Dark Fear, I've been good helping Dark Charged out today. Do you guys live in the same city? I didn't think you guys lived in the same city. Or did you go and meet him because of his ankle? Jets win the draw. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Lankinen. Rebound comes right out front. It's chipped out front. Kane can't get the puck out, but Hughes picks it up. Just under 5 minutes left to go now in the third period of play. Do you or do you not want to rebuild Connor Cahill? Says Hachiko. Holy crap, who else is lurking in Rusty's bar? Damn it. Who knows, right? Could be more. You never know. Puck out to the neutral zone. Connor Garland picks up the puck, and with 4:20 left to go, the Canucks take control of the puck. Pettersson skates up. He's got DeBrusk out with him now. Puck into the middle for DeBrusk. Bobbles the puck, and he'll fire it in behind the net. Garland picks it up. So the Canucks have pulled the goalie now with 4 minutes left. And the Jets will put it all the way down the ice. Oh, and it goes off the side of the net. Besser can't take the puck away. And now Hughes comes in to help. Now Besser gives it right back to Niederreiter, tries to center it. DeBrusk is there now. And Sherwood comes in to join. We got one defenseman who's Quinn Hughes out there. Besser plays to the middle for Petey. Petey up for Hughes. Hughes rings the puck in hard around the boards. Hellebuck knocks it down slightly, but the Canucks pick it up. They try and play it behind the net, but it ends up getting picked up and thrown all the way down the ice by the Jets. So that'll be an icing call with 3:24 left to go. Definitely Lloyd. I went to Pittsburgh to help him out today. Oh, that's very nice. You're a good brother. You're a good brother, my dude. Lanky is off. Yep, 6-on-5 now. Lowry just chips it on net, ends up going off the side of the net. Face off in the Winnipeg zone. Ratu comes in to take it. He wins it back. Hughes picks it up. He'll skate across the blue line, back over for Besser, near side, down the boards, over for Garland. Garland back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes skates, dishes for Garland. Garland loses the puck. He'll try and pick it up. He's being pressured, puts it down the boards. Canucks keep it in there. DeBrusk rings it around behind the net. Kane has it chipped by him. Now Hughes on the other blue line. He'll go out to center. Canucks start in. Hughes, wait for everyone to get onside. Puck runging around the boards. Rugby game on the boards. Kane trying to dig it out. Gets it over to Garland. Garland gets it back for Hughes. Hughes skates down the boards through the face-off circle. Flips in behind the net. Comes all the way around for Kane. Kane back for Garland. Back to Petey on the blue line. Hughes on the half boards. Throws it towards the front of the net. And it gets deflected out of play with 2:27 left to go in the third period of play. I think the Canucks might take a timeout. We'll have to wait and see. Katy Perry is my favorite astronaut, though. No one deserves to be captain. If Hughes leaves, leave it vacant for a few years and see who naturally falls into a fit. Ratu can't win the draw. Looks like Ratu's going to get waved out. O'Connor wins it. Back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes walks the blue line. Keeps it in. High slot. Passes back for Ratu. Ratu shoots at the front net wide. Puck comes out front. They try and jam it in. Drew O'Connor couldn't finish the job. And the Winnipeg Jets will chip it all the way down the ice. So that'll be another icing call. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Is Lloyd not there no more? Russ can't get any drinks. No, Lloyd's still there. I just don't want his drinks, man. It's just like he's always behind me when I least expect it. Is he behind me right? Ah! Oh, Lloyd, why do you look at me that way, bro? Go away. Oh, he's so creepy. Oh. Dark Charge. Hey, nothing is perfect. Good news. Doctor said I would be back walking soon. That's good to hear, Dark Charge. I'm glad to hear that. Pedersen lines up at the draw. He wins it back. Besser down the boards behind the net for Garland. He plays it to the corner. Kane skates onto it. He chips it behind the net for Garland. Garland puts it back up the boards, up to the blue line. Velarde flows it towards the empty net. That one goes wide. 1:49 left to go. DeBrusk plays it behind the net for Hughes. Hughes stops up. He passes across for Petey. Petey skates right down Main Street. Loses the puck. Canucks pick it up, though. Hughes back over Petey. Petey shoots it. Rebound. Besser scores! With 1:30 left to go, the Canucks are making a game out of it. Making it a 4-3 game. Woo! Brock Besser on the rebound. Quinn Hughes over to Pedersen. Pedersen throws a puck on net, and Brock Besser picks up the rebound and jams it past Hellebuck with a nice shot. Ooh, I think Hellebuck might have gotten a piece of it. I think it might have actually gone off. I think Pionk might have gotten a piece of it too, but Hellebuck couldn't get all of it, and all of a sudden it's a 1-goal game, guys, with 1:30 left to go. Canucks will probably call their timeout now. Callum's like, go. Carly Isaac's like, go. Keith Cashman's like, go. And then she goes like, go. And Zach's like, go. And then Swervenard's like, go. And Brick Fetty's like, one more. And then KJ Brazy's just like, goal. 1-goal game, believe. Calvin and Charlie's like, I never gave up faith. Go. And People's First Yukon is like, who scored? It was Brock Besser's 8th goal of the season. Jake the Pancake says Besser. Mohammed says, go. Look at that. Canucks score, says Mohammed. Juliana, go. Puck in the slot. Eagles Nick, score. What's up, Eagles Nick? Nice to see ya. Who'da thunk? Give it to Petey in the high slot, and good things happen, Quinn Hughes. So Lankinen back in the net. Canucks do win the draw. So they'll take the puck back in their own zone, and then Lankinen will start moving out. Garland down into the Jets zone. Puck gets thrown out to center, picked up there by Besser, and then Besser gives it back to Hughes. Hughes dumps the puck down the ice, chipped in tipped in so the Canucks can get it. Besser puts it back to the blue line, across for Hughes on the near side. He puts it back to the blue line for Garland. Garland skates down the boards, puts it off the boards to himself. Canucks can't pick it up, though. And then the Jets will ring it around the boards. Niederreiter plays it out to center. Quinn Hughes can't get that puck, and on the breakaway, the Jets will chip it into the net. Quinn Hughes couldn't stop the puck from getting past him, and the Jets have scored to make it a 5-3 game. And then Hirona couldn't do anything to stop him either. I have Follow getting the empty net goal with 46.7 seconds left to go. Juliana, let's go. Someone said it would go to overtime. I believe it was me, but now I'm wrong because the Jets have scored. Höglander spins into his zone, but he loses to Tanner Pearson. Puck back to the Canucks blue line. Pass across, shot to the front of the net, deflects wide. Looks like DP took that one off a sore spot. Got the Abbey line out now with just less than a minute left to go. Ten seconds left to go. We got a rugby game behind the net. Jets come up with it. Trying to come to the front of the net. Höglander takes his man. Puck comes to the front of the net. And they'll just let the time run off the clock, and that'll be it. Canucks lose 5-3 to the Winnipeg Jets. The very first time that they have lost to the Winnipeg Jets on home on a Tuesday. Because, of course, because I mentioned that. Not an overtime game. Rod's got thumbs down. This team stinks. Another loss. We need to move on from foot. Swear jar. I don't know what's wrong with this team, guys. I don't know what's wrong with this team. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with this team. Let's make sure this is all set up here. Okay, let's get Dustin on the line. Dustin's face says it all.
Just oh man, just can't get anything going 5-on-5, dude. Like every time like last year, the play that I hated was the one where they came 3 across the blue line, right, and tried to chip it to the side, and we're just getting stuffed constantly trying to get the puck into the zone. Well, now their new favorite thing to do, and it's everyone for some reason tonight, the second they get a cycle going, they try and get a shot, and they recover the puck in the corner, and then they shooting these no-look backhand passes to nobody. And there was about 4 or 5 times the Canucks did it tonight in the offensive zone. And it was Kane, Garland, I can't remember who else did it. I think Carlson did one as well. And I don't know if it's like a coached play and someone's not getting to the front of the net where they're supposed to be or what's happening, but it happened way too often to be a coincidence to me. And to me, it's something to do with the coaching. And instead of getting a cycle going, they're told to get this cycle to the front of the net going. And if there's no one going there, they're just passing it to nobody. And the Jets were turning it back to go down the other end of the ice. And, you know, I'm at a loss.
Is it
I'm at a
like-
loss, right? You lose Demko, Hughes comes back, thank goodness. But again, just unable to generate much other than Besser getting the one with the goalie pulled late. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, good effort, gritty effort with Demko getting hurt and being able to get 33 shots on the Winnipeg net. But again, they failed to control Winnipeg's chaos offense. Special teams again, the power play or the penalty kill, giving up 2 again tonight. So that's difficult. Right? Like the penalty kill is not doing well, and they miss Bluger terribly, but we've talked about it at great length about why it shouldn't be an issue when one guy is out of the lineup. It should not be the be all end all of your penalty kill. Like, it should not look this poor. And that's where it's like, okay, we're closing in on 20 games, right? Like, that was game 18. The Canucks are 8-9-1 now. And I still have a lot of questions about the deployment when it's, when there's issues later in the game. I didn't mind Sassong getting bumped up to second line center, but again, I've had an issue with Reichel being put into the center role when he hasn't done it, right? Like, yes, he's had some good games in that position, but he's going to have tough games against teams like this that are deeper up the middle, right? And it showed tonight in the face-off dot. Like 60 to 40%. I mean, Elias Pettersson struggled in the face-off dot tonight. Pretty much everybody had a hard night in the face-off dot. I think Sasson won his one face-off that he took or something. So, obviously, up the middle is an issue. Yeah. I don't know, right? Like, because we're probably going to get a lot of excuses again from Foote in his post game. He's probably going to say, "Oh, there was a lot of good things there. The boys never quit. We played right till the end." But at the end of the day, they didn't come away with any points and nothing to show for it. And all we really got was an injury to Demko. A couple of Hughes assists, yay. We need wins, man. And we can't keep surviving with this 500 hockey. We're now second last in the Pacific Division. I mean, if the goal is for the sports gods to like give us finally a first overall pick, then hey, I'm here for it. But like, it's getting tough to like watch. I don't know if like maybe why JT Miller is so awful this year in New York is because he's too focused on all the little voodoo dolls he's got of his former teammates. I swear he took like little tufts of hair from everyone's stall and he's the one in New York and he's just poking away at everyone one at a time every night. It's just unreal what we've gone through. I don't know. I don't know how Demko was even allowed to play tonight.
But so Dustin, correct me if I'm wrong, because somebody said it in chat earlier. Patera's still with the Canucks, right?
Yeah, they never got sent him down.
So how the hell do you have a guy up on an emergency basis for this long when you have the guy who was up for the emergency basis? Like, this doesn't make sense. The Canucks are full of shit, and Adam Foote is a terrible liar. Right?
Yep. And the whole thing was like, oh, he said, if he didn't play tonight, you guys would be mad at me. And it's like, well, no, we wouldn't. We just want you to be truthful about what's going on with Demko. Is he injured? And clearly he is. This isn't maintenance. This is an injury. Just tell us what's going on. But he's probably been mandated to not give anything away because guess what? A couple of idiots in the head office signed him to a 3-year, $8.5 million extension. I was against it before. I thought that they maybe should have given Shilovs a chance to be our goalie and just go into a rebuild, move on from Demko. And here we are, right? We could have used that cap space going into next year. $8.5 million towards Quinn Hughes is looking a lot better than $8.5 million towards a goalie that we might get 25, 30 games out of in the season. I'm just like, what? Man, the gross mismanagement of certain assets. Like, as much good as some of this management team has done, there's equally, or if not more, bad. And we were supposed to have this 2-year window where we would be back as a Stanley Cup contender. Well, now it's 3 years later, and we look like an absolute basement dweller. And injuries aside, there's no one to like hype this team up. We don't have anyone going out there and throwing a big hit. And it just frustrates me that,
Dustin,
you got
that's exactly what Sure did. He went out, laid a man out in the corner, and it had zero effect.
I just don't get the identity of this team, man. You know what I mean? Like, there's too many guys that just don't have the fight in them.
Well, that's the funny thing. When I had Zach on in the second intermission, he said our fourth line doesn't have an identity yet. And I was like, our fourth line's the only one that has a damn identity, and they play 6 minutes a night.
Yep.
20 games in, and they still don't trust these guys. I mean, I get not trusting Baines because I think Baines, like we always talk about, he's got the NHL hustle and the AHL skill, right? So he's a patchwork. He's only up here as a result of all the injuries, right? If Luckermax is healthy, Baines is not in this lineup, period, right?
Well, and Höglander too, right?
Yeah,
like,
Höglander,
just
right?
need him back in this lineup for some depth on the wings. But even then, like, what elite players do we have on this team other than Quinn Hughes? And right now he's struggling to be elite because we have no one up front. And like, you can't, this is a cap max team. Like, we are cap maxed and we are one of the worst teams in the league. Like, what is going on, man? I don't get it. I'm so confused at the direction of this club, at the identity of this club. And this is why I was so cautious last game, right? Like, yeah, they managed to get 1 point against the best team in the league, but then you see tonight and it's like, come on, guys. Shots on goal are nice, but they got to be dangerous shots. It can't just be perimeter crap. And that's a lot of what we saw in the third period is perimeter shots, not getting to the middle until it was 6-on-5, right? And even with the man advantage, again, we're not going for the easy play to get shots on net and look for a rebound. We're trying to find the perfect plays again, and it's just frustrating. Just dumb it down. Play smart, play simple, play quick, use your strengths, and just get the puck in the freaking net.
So here's Demko's stats for his last 5 games. So he faced 27 shots against Minnesota, let in 4 goals, 8.52 save percentage. And against Nashville, he allowed 4 goals on 29 shots, 8.62 save percentage. And then if I bring up the stats from tonight, he allowed 3 goals on 8 shots for a 6.25 save percentage. And if you are telling me anything other than his popliteus has popped again, right? Like, this is the thing, is when he was recovering from this, one of the things we talked about was he may have to just get used to playing with pain. And so an example I used the other night when I was on with Tyler and the line change and Gerald and Swerve and Irvin, there was a whole crew there. When Petey, or EP40 I should specifically say, because we have 3 Petys, when his knee was messed up, it's like having a Ferrari with a bald tire, right? For certain players, pain in a certain area is going to absolutely mess you up. JT Miller, if he has knee pain, doesn't matter. That man is a smash and crash kind of guy, right? Pettersson is a guy who needs to be feeling good, especially when it comes to those parts of his bodies. Thatcher Demko clearly has not been feeling good, because if we look at his stats once more, going all the way back to the beginning of this month, his save percentage fell off a cliff. When you look at it too, even having him play both Minnesota and the Nashville game with 1 day in between after he gave up 4 goals and they lost, right? It just does it like he has clearly been dealing with something this entire month. And that's after saying he's only played 9 games this year through October.
Well, and it was after the collision with Elias Pettersson when he came sliding backwards into the net, blades first. Oh boy. And like, you know, we're seeing regression out of some guys now. And that's what concerns me when it comes to coaching staff. When we're starting to see Elias Pettersson on the point regressing a bit. Yes, Wielander's starting to shine, but that's a young guy who's looking to make a name for himself, has a ton of skill, and is just kind of doing his thing, right? Like when he does good stuff, we're going to be happy. And if he makes a mistake or two, we're going to like brush it off because he's young, right? And so it just frustrates me when we look at, you know, DPD doesn't look great right now. Even Marcus Pettersson is making boneheaded mistakes that we don't normally see him make. He's supposed to be this solid veteran defenseman that's, you know, pretty clutch and doesn't make those mistakes in his own end, but we've been seeing it more and more. And I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, is it the coaching? And I know that's a lame excuse. I know it is. But at this point, we're getting close to those 20 games. And I don't want to use that as an excuse because I don't want to sound biased because I was concerned about the coaching when they were hired. But at this point, when you see the sample size and you see the inability to properly deploy the players that they have with or without injury, it just makes me wonder what the future is in the next couple of months for this team. Like what is good for this team, right? Like what is the measuring stick? What do they expect? I mean, you know, you hear Alvin talking and saying we're 1 or 2 away from a contender. And it's like, we could be if they're built right and put in the right situations and coached properly. I mean, you look at our roster and you look at the coaching that's going on here, and you look at the leap that the Anaheim Ducks have made from last year to this year, and you think about the difference of the resume that the coach that was hired has. And, you know, the guy who has 3 Stanley Cups and 2 gold medals has his team in first place and scoring goals at a ridiculous clip and playing out of their minds together as a team. He has Jake Trouba bought back in to NHL hockey. Like, you know, the Anaheim Ducks are a wagon. Like, and they're not beating the bad teams. This weekend, they beat Vegas. They beat the Jets, I think, were one of their victims. Like, they're beating the top teams in the league. They have, I think, the most goals for in the Pacific Division. So their goals for versus against differential is ridiculous. But that's what happens when you hire a coach that knows what they're doing and has a pedigree of winning. Especially when you're in a situation that the Canucks are in where they need some sort of structure. And when you're in this much shambles as an organization, you can't have a rookie coach trying to right the ship because he's trying to learn too. And it's just going to be a nightmare. And that's what I was worried about. And here we are, 1 game below 500, and we're just floundering. We just flounder through games, right? Like, everyone's trying their butt off, but the structure isn't working. The system isn't working. It worked against AHL teams in the preseason and gave a false sense of success to the Canucks coaching. And then when push came to shove and all the good players got in and you can't just play that style, the coaches were lost. And their head coach is Adam Foote, right? So he's the most responsible for it. We don't know what he said. We don't know what the conversations are between him and his assistant coaches, right? Like, we have no idea. But for someone who's supposed to be such a great defensive coach and have the best PK specialist on his league, I mean, to be 32nd in the league in defense, in defensive stats over this season so far, I mean, that's coaching, right? Like it all comes down to coaching. And so we can blame the injuries, we can blame a lot of things, but the deployment just hasn't been there. We've seen it night after night, and it looks at times like it starts to wear on players. Tonight, again, we saw O'Connor and DeBrusque down the same side of the ice, just constantly all night, and the whole other side wide open. And Winnipeg can get out of their own end, no problem, because there's no winger over there forechecking or creating any sort of a problem for the Jets winger on that side. So we saw it all night. The Jets getting back out of their zone easy. Just see you later, because there's two lines with wingers that play the same freaking side that have no idea where they're supposed to go. And you can see it. You just have to look at what's going on out there and be like, this is chaos. This is so discombobulated. It's like really unorganized hockey, and it's getting hard to watch because they're getting lucky because of the effort they're putting in. That's the problem, right? Like the guys are trying. I'm not trying to crap on the team because the guys are trying. That's why they're even in these games. But the system that they're trying to run and the structure and the positions that they're putting these players in is not the best positions for success. And it's just really frustrating. And I don't know what other word to put other than it's just frustrating at this point.
Just before we get to the 3 stars, Connor Cahill says those long shots against Hellebuyck were pointless. But I don't know if I agree with you on this one, Connor Cahill, because Brock Besser scored as the result of a long shot on Connor Hellebuyck. Connor Hellebuyck was fighting the puck tonight, and he did manage to win the game, so props to him. However, the Besser goal to make it a 1-goal game was the result of Petey taking a shot from far out and then a rebound coming out and having someone actually in the right spot, in a bumper spot, which is a crazy concept, you know? Maybe we should try that on the power play. It might work. And Besser scores. So yes, I get it. Throwing pucks on him, if you just throw it on him and it's easy and he sees it, he can stop it. But in that situation, it's not a bad idea to throw a puck on net, right? So thank you for the $2
That's the
donut.
difference is shooting from distance with a purpose, right? Like what I have a problem with is those like off foot kind of half speed, just flick it through feet, just trying to get it through to bumper pinball in. It's like, no, get a hard shot through traffic. Like try and create a shot lane for yourself. Don't just half-ass lazy it to the net and be like, someone else. Maybe I'll get a rebound. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll get a deflection in. It's like, no. Be like, I'm going to shoot for the far side. If it deflects, great. If it hits his pad, it might get a rebound out to the player that's there. Like, there just needs to be more planning. There's no rhythm or foresight. It just feels like if we get lucky and get a goal, good. There's no real, like, this is what we're going to do to get to score in this situation. And I think that's where it's become a bit disjointed and it's getting a bit difficult to watch because, again, there's that no real identity, not even in the sense of, like, what is this team? It's like, what is this structure that they're running, right? Like, it's this adaptive hockey just looks like every man for themselves out there. And that might work for you on some nights against the fledgling teams, but against these actual playoff teams, I mean, they're just going to make you pay.
Connor Cahill throwing another tuning in the chat. Paragon Pro, I told you we needed Laviolette. He's got his hand in there.
Laviolette can coach offense, but his defensive structure is kind of becoming a bit archaic. And, you know, I think he just aged himself out of the league a bit. Not to say that he won't be back, but maybe he needed a bit of time off. Again, there's a ton of fantastic coaching candidates out there. But we'll just have to see where the next couple of games go. I mean, if this road trip goes really poorly, I can't see them continuing with this coaching staff. It just feels to me like they were given 20 games and management is going to go to Quinn and be like, Quinn, are you enjoying yourself? Nope. well, we need to change the coach because that seems to be the only way to right this ship. And I mean, that might be the way to get him rebought in. I don't know. But right now, it's not looking like he's going to want to be here for very much longer, regardless of him having his best friend as the head coach, right? Like, I don't know.
3 stars of the
I
game,
don't know what the
Dustin.
answer is right now.
What are the 3 stars of the game, Dustin?
Oh, let's see. Probably Josh Morrissey, first star. He had a goal and 2 assists. Pretty good night. And then we'll go. Let's see here. Elias Pettersson had a couple of assists. Quinn Hughes had 1, 2, 3 assists tonight. So we'll go Quinn Hughes, second star. And they probably gave it to Hellebuck for third star or something stupid.
They sure did. You
But,
nailed it as usual. Dustin Boydell nails the 3 stars. You're like a savant when it comes to the 3 stars. I don't really understand why Hellebuck is there because he's not
Neither
the
do
reason
I.
this team won. He did not look great, right? It's not like he faced like a bunch
Yeah.
of extra shots. So, but I mean, yeah, I guess if you're having a hard time deciding, why not just throw it at the winning goalie? So, should we pile on our viewers by telling them about the Abbotsford Canucks?
Oh, I don't know. Do you guys feel like crying tonight?
Yeah, I'll give you 30 seconds on the Abbotsford Canucks.
All right. Well, after it became 2-0, it went to the second period and became 5-0, and then it went to the third period and became 7-0. And the San Jose Barracuda have defeated the Abbotsford Canucks 7-0, and the poor Abbotsford Canucks are just as injury riddled as the Vancouver Canucks and need some help. So, when everyone's healthy, hopefully things will be brighter, but this is definitely the darkest timeline for the Vancouver Canucks organization right now.
And it's not like
How'd I do?
that's great. I mean, and you look at it because there was the one game where they only got 10 shots on net. It's not like that didn't happen, right? They still got 27 shots on net, right? But what it comes down to, they just don't have the pieces down there to put the puck in the net. Right?
Yeah,
There
they
is
just
no
don't
one.
have any real elite prospects, no elite scorers. I mean, Leckermackey's gone. Like I said, everyone got promoted at the same time. 11 guys from the Calder Cup final team got promoted into the NHL or went elsewhere to other teams. So there's really not much left in the cupboard. And we're in a weird transition period where our elite prospects are all 18 years old and playing in juniors still. So we keep a close eye on what's happening in juniors, but there's that weird gap where they're not old enough to play in the AHL and they're not quite skilled enough to play in the NHL. So they're just kind of lighting it up in the juniors. Like Braden Coots is playing unreal this year in Seattle. Anthony Romani is also doing really well with his junior team.
Gabriel Shabbat looks
Medvedev
good.
down in London Knights is playing well in net. So I mean, it's just a weird time for Canucks, right? Everyone says they want to go into a rebuild, but we don't have the assets to do that because when you want to rebuild, you want to regain more first round picks. Who can the Canucks trade right now for a first round pick other than maybe Kiefer Sherwood? There's not a lot of people on this roster that'll get a first round pick back. Kiefer Sherwood, Quinn Hughes are probably the only two right this second that you could trade and get a first round pick back for next year's draft, which is the deep draft. Obviously, the lower you finish in the standings, the better your chances are at the Gavin McKenna sweepstakes. You also run the risk of, does Gavin McKenna want to terminate his NCAA contract that he signed where he's getting paid basically the same as an entry-level contract? So you're going to have to sweeten the deal to even pull him away from that college contract for 3 years. So that's where, with those rule changes, the first overall pick next year could come with a weird caveat that almost gives more power to that draft pick than the team. So, what is the answer? Is it a rebuild? Is it retool? I think just they've tried to win so much on the fly since 2011. Like, I think Aquilini's got a taste of being one game away, and they've wanted to get back there so badly that they've sacrificed so much of the future of this club that we are just in a tough spot right now where, yes, if we're healthy, we probably have a competitive team, but we said it kind of in the offseason, everything has to go right for this Canucks team. And right now, the exact opposite is happening. So maybe it's this Canucks team can flounder at 500 and January comes and they go on a run like the Abbotsford Canucks did last year. And we're talking in April about a playoff team. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball, but right now it's pretty dismal and it doesn't look like this road trip's going to be very much fun.
No. Abbey Canucks play San Jose again tomorrow immediately. So we'll see if they can do better than 7-0. And then the Vancouver Canucks next game is against the Carolina Hurricanes. So they're going on the road. 2-day gap, right? So maybe we can get, what some of these bodies that we're practicing back in the lineup. Dustin, you're going to be here for the game on the 14th or no?
The Friday, yes, I will be here.
Okay, Perfect. Because after that, I want you to explain to the viewers why you're going to be missing games for the next week.
I'm sorry, chat. I every year now I get invited to go play with a bunch of friends and one of our golf pro buddies in a pro-am in Las Vegas. It's called Vegas Baby. We have we play 3 different golf courses and we play like some of the nicest courses in Las Vegas. This year we're playing South Shore, which is like the 4th best private course in Nevada. We're playing Spanish Trail and we're playing Cascada, which has a really cool clubhouse with like a river running through the clubhouse. It's really neat. But they take the 2 best scores from your team every hole on each course. But then there's little different games each or different formats, not games, each day. So on like par 3s and par 5s, they'll take 3 of your best scores and your team's a 5. And it's just like a really fun time. There's some high handicap players that come play. It's all like team score and team format. So you combine everyone's handicap and everyone's scores to make it a little more even. And then, the winning teams each day get a little bit of American spending cash to go either out for dinner or hit the tables and have a little fun, have some drinks. And it's just a really fun time to get away in November when it's a little cold and rainy and use the golf clubs one more time before putting them away for the winter until spring break of next year.
Nice. Should be a lot of fun for you down there.
Yes. So I will be leaving Sunday afternoon and I will be back on Thursday. But I don't land till 5:30 in Vancouver. And so getting home from Vancouver Airport in time for the game on Thursday night might be a pinch. So we likely will miss the 16th, 17th, and 20th games, but we will be back in full force after that. So don't you worry. And maybe if you're lucky, if Russ is doing Be a Pro on Tuesday night, we might actually go attend the Vegas Knights versus the New York Rangers game. So maybe we can do a little live check-in from T-Mobile Arena if that happens.
That sounds like fun. You'll be back for the game against the Calgary Flames, which hopefully the Canucks can win, but we'll see what happens after this. The Gauntlet game 2. Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, my dude?
Chat, I hope everyone had a great day. I hope the Canucks didn't ruin your day too much. Enjoy the rest of your week. 2-day break from the Canucks and from us. And we will be back on Friday to cover that Canes game. Hopefully the Canucks can have a little better start again. And yeah, it's going to be tough. Maybe Bluger's back. Maybe Mancini draws into the lineup. They both practice, or Mancini practice, not Bluger. Leckermacky and Mancini both practiced in full practice today. So maybe some relief is coming. Leckermacky can maybe get in the lineup. Maybe that pushes Baines out of the lineup. Who knows? But we definitely hope for some brighter things in the next game. Appreciate all the questions, all the comments, as always. Appreciate the love. Russ, appreciate you. Everything you do, your production is great. I wouldn't obviously wouldn't be doing this without you, and hope you enjoy the rest of your week as well, bro.
I wouldn't be able to do it without you either, brother. I'll talk to you on, well, I mean, we always chat, but I will talk to you
Absolutely
like this on Friday.
Yes, sir. 4 p.m. start. We will be there.
Have a good night, brother. Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. A very level-headed Silver Fox today, which I'm sure some of you were surprised by. Oh my God. I mean, is this my fault? Is this my fault? I started covering the Canucks at the beginning of last year. So, what's good, man? Sorry I came late. Have a good night. Nothing is perfect. Nice to see you, Jimmy Meyer Bruins. Always good to have you in chat. Thanks for stopping by either way. You didn't miss much. The Canucks pooped the bed. And as a Bruins fan, I'm sure you're happy to hear that. But thanks for being here either ways. Anyways, we appreciate you, my dude. It's always good to have you. We accept fans of all teams because that's what it's all about, right? Everyone comes in here, we hang out, we watch a bunch of hockey together. If you see someone from a rival team, you give them a hard time in a nice, playful way. So we have a good time here on Nothing is Perfect. I think we got one of the best communities on YouTube here. They need a dump. Yeah, maybe the Canucks just need to take a really good poop. Maybe that's what it is. Pond hockey, wherever, whenever. Got my skates out today. Oh, man, I wish I could. I've skated outside once in my life because I'm from BC. But I've never played hockey outside. So World Juniors for some great hockey. I love the World Juniors. It's always a good time. Duolingo. We are the most loyal fan base, and this is our reward. Yep. Apple Dumpling Gang. Duolingo. Where's our identity? Look at how our 2011 team was built compared to it now. Yeah. Man, if we had any of those centers, right? Ryan Kessler or Manny Malhotra or Henrik Sedin, like those guys would probably be better off in this team than we have right now. Is Pete DeBoer still available? Callum says. I miss Bruce is German. How about Crow? I think Crow, the last time we saw him, was he in Chicago the last time he was in the league? Bruce, there it is. Bruce, there it is. Bird, Jet. Are we just saying things that fly now? This is a great show. Good job, guys. It's top tier. Thank you very much, Duolingo. I appreciate it, my dude. And I think I saw you. You're watching from Arizona as well, right? I think you're watching from Arizona, like Scottsdale. So you're in the same area as Eddie Lack. Kane Surge is here, and he's got his sunglasses on. He's feeling good. He's ready for Friday. Nice to see you, Kane Surge. Derek Thompson, laugh out loud. Your comments remind me of a past Canucks article. Disjointed? Yeah, absolutely. Dusty is a great special guest, and I enjoy his takes. And then Calvin says, I might win on Siege. Usually every time we lose, I win. Laugh out loud. I actually found that a lot when I was playing hockey. Whenever my hockey team would lose, the Canucks would win. So maybe you got the same juju going on. Connor Hill, Josh Morrissey, Connor Hellebuck, and Quinn Hughes. Yeah, you called it, my dude. Todd Peterson, Crawford and Malhotra going forward and getting Colton back. Huh. Dusty is not a special guest. He's one half of the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Sorry, says Duolingo. All good, my dude. All good. Dusty is here pretty much every game. But like he said, he's got a golf tournament next week, so he'll be down in Vegas. But maybe we'll get him on for the Tuesday night stream with the Be a Pro stream. Foot says stays as D coach. Can you imagine if they demote him back to D coach? That'd be funny. Connor Hill's like, Jesus, 7-0. Read the title under him. Poor Manny, I know. It's okay, laugh out loud. Wow, Mr. Cahill. Is here the European boss. Connor Cahill is our local Irishman. Well said. Neil Foster says, well said. Is that a peach? What kind of fruit? Is that a pineapple? Neil, what is that? Sammy Blay went to Boston and he's having the time of his life over there. I think he's in Toronto, or did he get picked up? Did Sammy Blay get picked up by Boston now? Nah, he's still a Toronto Maple Leafs, so Sammy Blay is still a member of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Derek Thompson, like the article said, imagine Big Bird and Snuffleupagus, Sesame Street, and you have the Canucks. Please, creator of the universe, say it ain't so. What's the Sum 41 song? God doesn't even know your name. I thought Sammy was in Toronto. What happened? No, he's still in Toronto. Sorry, incorrect. He's in Toronto. Oh, laugh out loud. He was mentioned when I was watching the Leafs Bruins earlier. Yeah, because I think he was playing tonight, I believe. Yeah, he was playing tonight against Boston. 2 penalty minutes, no points, 8:34 of playing time. So another member of the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup team that is playing in the NHL this year, which is crazy. Connor Hill just didn't make it out which team he was on. Laugh out loud. Yeah, fair enough. Todd Peterson. Oh, well, we can get to the rink on Renfrew. Yep. I actually have it up here because I wasn't sure. But yeah, the PWHL. Oh, that is a weird look. Let's try this. And then this. There we go. So the PWHL, the Vancouver Golden Eyes, gets started on November the 21st. So we'll have a look. Do the Canucks play on the 21st? They don't. All right. So there's no Vancouver Canucks game. And there's an Abbey Canucks game. There is a PWHL team, so maybe let's think about it. Hopefully it's cheap. Is there Tyler chat to yes or no? I don't know if Tyler's doing a show tonight. You have to go to his channel to figure that one out. Calvin 99 Charlie, Sammy was so good in the HL Cup run. Yeah, what a beast. He did drop off a little bit when they got to the finals, but man, he was one of the reasons they made it through the first couple rounds. Connor Hill Myers should also be approaching the end of his own contract, then move on, give him no more extensions. Well, I got bad news for you. He signed a 3-year deal, so he's got 2 more years left. Calvin 99 Charlie, his physicality is what really drove us there. Yep. I'd trade Myers. Stop letting players walk. I wouldn't trade Myers at this point. He's my favorite player on the Canucks. German Canucks, kudos for getting me up at 7 a.m. in the morning to see this. Just saying, Russell and Dustin. Laugh out loud. We got you, German Canucks. Connor Hill, Calvin 99 Charlie, yet he's undoes all of that with his horrendous misplays, bad passes, and penalty minutes. Yep. That's the Chaos Giraffe. Connor Hill, if physicality is all he can bring, then he's merely half of a defender. Kane Surge has got 2 sets of sunglasses on now. I guess PD is 1-2. Todd Peterson, pick a number and hope it pops up. I wore number 13 jersey last winter for Johnny Hockey, and the Isles number came up. Number 13. Crazy, 8. Oh, the universe is weird sometimes, Todd. For sure. Connor Gill, Kane Surge, if we beat you in Carolina, please fire Brindamore so we can get him. No! Fix your own problems! Calgary 99 Charlie's laughing and crying. Kane's fan laugh out loud. W. Kane Surge, that's hilarious. That's the hilarious part. We really can't. Nope. And you can learn all about it on Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks, which when we're doing our live doubleheader stream on Sunday this time. It's going to be Sunday against the Lightning for the Vancouver Canucks, and then that'll be followed up by the Abbotsford Canucks playing against the Coachella Valley Firebirds. So I think we're going to do a little bit of Never Boring on that one. You'd better be back in a good mood, Dusty. Yeah, I mean, he'll get some sun. He'll have some fun. Not worried, says Chris Hominick. Really? Laugh out loud. Chris, you're not worried. Okay. You know what? Chris? That makes me feel a little better. Welcome to chat. That makes me feel a little better. Todd's like, beware of ice. Calvin99 Charlie, can we fire Foot Clan and hire Manny, then hire Foot Clan as an AHL coach? Or is there a rule against that also? Can we just like send him down on a conditioning stint? They can call up an emergency goalie when there's no injured goalie, right? Because Demko's not hurt. He's just on a maintenance period now. No, we can't do that. Muhammad, thank you, Russell, and everyone. Much appreciated for the streaming. You guys have a great rest of the evening. Thank you very much, Muhammad. Always good to see you, my dude. Always good to see you, my dude. German Canuck. Nah, Canucks got me up at 7 a.m. to watch this. Laugh out loud. And then Chris is just like, let's go. You know, Chris, you're making me feel better. I like it. Van, I wish you guys had vids each day. Always good. Thank you, my dude. If I can ever do this as a full-time job, just for you, Van, I'll do a Rusty and Dusty show every day. Juliana says, thanks, guys. Have a good week, everyone. See you on Friday, Juliana. Remember the green teabaggers from MXC? I don't, but I love that show. Most Extreme Elimination, right? Van, I feel my guy on Chell is green teabag. Russ, either Dusty has an incredibly strong mic or yours is incredibly weak. Sometimes when you speak, I hear nothing. Yep. And sometimes it doesn't work at all. Russ, I'm sorry. Dusty needs to be cut every now and then. Laugh out. Laughing and sweating. I question myself too, German Canucks, says Mrs. German Canucks. Yep, fair enough. And you guys both have a 6 at the end of the name. Does that mean you're Brock Besser fans? Is that what that means? Connor Carroll, except the Oilers. Any Oilers fan here, see yourself out. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. Now, we got, what's his face? Barbershop shows up every once in a while. Could have been worse. We could have lost someone, or did we? We did. We lost Demko, bro. We lost Demko. We did lose someone. So sick. Community. We go through it together. Yep. As a community, we have therapy sessions. Jimmy, Meyer, Bruins. I just beat the Maple Leafs. That's all for me. We appreciate you, because I will say I would love to see the Leafs lose. To injury, obviously, I don't like that. Laugh out loud. Kane Surge's like, see you next game. And he's all up in my grill with his sunglasses. Trout Lake has been skatable twice in my lifetime. Interesting. Kane Surge, hashtag give us Brendan Moore. Dr. Doom, GG, sorry again. I said we were mad. Nothing is perfect. No, all good, my dude. You guys played well, right? The chaos won, and that's what Zach told us. And he got it right. So hire Ted Nolan, says KJ Brazy. Is he still available? Universal Labs is like, Emperor King? Eddie Lack is a BDA. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he moved his schedule for me. Like, I was like, bro, you don't need, I will move my schedule for you. And Eddie Lack's like, no, I got you, bro. And I was like, you're a god. People's first. Russ, how many wins and losses do the Canucks have? The Canucks are what, 7-8 now? No, 7-9? The Canucks are now 8-9. They have 8 wins, 9 losses, and 1 overtime loss. They're a game below 500 again. I missed that chant. We love Bruce so much. I was so ashamed when he left. Bruce, there it is. They did Bruce so dirty. Yes, they did. Classic Canucks, right? Ruthless Sharky, wild as life. Can't chirp me since we beat him, huh? And then Russell Bleeding Blue's like, all right, I am less miserable since we beat the Flames. Sorry, dead Flames. Laugh out loud. That's a fern plant, Russ. Ah, it's not a peach, it's a fern. Oh my gosh. Wild as life. GG, but you were still lucky, Blue Ruthless Sharky. Fair enough. Take care, says Midnight Seller. See you later, brother. Nice to see you as usual. Hope everyone has a great rest of their night, says Big Mac. Thanks, Big Mac. You too, my dude. Die Hard Red Ring. Share drinks again. Nothing is perfect. Yep. To evolve. My drink's empty. Connor Gill, Russ thinks he's Mr. Krabs. Speaking of that, maybe we should look at the donos. All right, let's bring up the donos. Fan funding. Major General, $2. Major General, $2. Major General, $2. Major General, $2. He's throwing toonies at me like I'm a Saskatchewan stripper, right? Let's get some thumbs up for those. $20 dono from Eric Hunter because he was white girl wasted and it's Remembrance Day, drinking for my peeps. And then Eric Hunter with another $20 dono. Trade Hughes, Baines, and Kane for something. And that's why we started the new poll question. And we'll finish that one once we're done here. Sherwood is my captain, $2 dono. Thank you, Major General. And then a gifted membership. And then 5 gifted memberships. And then a $2 dono to say DeBrusque. And then Eric Hunter with another 5 gifted memberships. And then Major General with a gifted membership. And then Swerve and Irvin with a $2.79. Accidentally wore 35 on my voodoo doll. My bad. That's man. It's your fault then. And then Connor Kill with the $2 dono. Those long shots against Halbuck were pointless. And then $2 dono to say we should have hired Laviolette. And then let's hop back over to here and we'll finish the poll question. Should we trade Quinn Hughes? 42% said yup. 25% said nope. 23% said go home, Russ, you're drunk. And 10% were just uncontrollably crying. Funny story is I am home, so I can't go there. So joke's on you guys. I'm funny. Is Dusty going to cover the PWHL 2 along with the Abbey Canucks? Maybe. We'll have to talk about it. That's a lot of covering. Connor Gill, I'm always level-headed. Russell Holiday. Yeah, right. Undead Abs is like, we're number one. We're number one. Yeah, you absolutely are. Neil Foster, sorry, it was a fern plant. I was so, all I could find was a plant. Or maybe it's conceptual. It's conceptually that they need to grow. Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, Russ, had a whiskey. Fair enough. Brutality blood. All right. Me wake up when the playoff starts. And then just like, Castle Siege, I'll let you know. Brutality blood. Yeah, it'll give you the wake up call. Connor Gill, never boring. Russell's equivalent of this team is ruining my life, but I love him. Yep. Myers for head coach. Universal Habs, but one lost. I'm not concerned. We are fine. Yeah, you guys are fine. And you've got your whole core locked up for like 7 years. Footy on D. Yeah, let's demote him to defense. We all know Demko is injured. Just tell us the truth and out him on IR. Yeah, Reaper's Devil is here and he's got the goat in chat. The goat. Miserable Sabres fan is still miserable. Connor Gill, miserable Sabres fan. We can wail together in misery. Yep. Wallow. Yep, there we go. Calvin and I, Charlie, wasn't Demko always gone, but here in spirit at the point, laugh out loud. Miserable Sabres fan, 1970, a year that will live in infamy for Vancouver and Buffalo. Vancouver Canucks look like they're going to cry. Yep. I can think of more infamous years than for the Canucks. There's a lot of infamous years. I think I'll call it here. Anyone, another disappointing result for the team that while attacking strongly has become an architect of their own downfall. Oh, is that what he said? Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Anyways, later, y'all. Gonna go game out. Have fun. Trevor Linden. And Fatality Blackhawks. Like, I am chilling. So, yeah. And then Ryan Mellis is like, Foot said that Demko injury is a different injury from the maintenance. Okay. So, the lower body. Keep it up, Russ. This is the best. Thank you very much, Neil Foster. Always good to have you guys. Yeah, Foot is so full of shit. I agree. 2004, 2020, 1996. What year did they fire Trevor Linden? Love it here, says Omega Fish. Nice to see you, my dude. Always good to see you. Okay, we're going to call it there. We'll be live again on Friday for Kane Surge versus us. So we'll see you there, Kane Surge. We'll see all you kids there. Thank you to Dustin Boydell for being here for the first intermission and the post-game show. Thank you to Zach Nolan for being here from the Nolan Hockey Podcast. Check out their station. What am I on? Their channel in the chat or in my description. Things are going off the rails here. All right. We'll be live again on Friday. 2-day off. We'll see who gets healthy. I appreciate you guys all getting here. What year did they screw up getting Gretzky? I don't remember. I think that was... He ended up going to the Rangers. I don't know. That was the year he ended up going to St. Louis instead, I think. So whatever year he played for St. Louis, I'm not living in the real world since the Sharks got good. I know. What's up with that? Enjoy it. Enjoy it, Ruthless Shark, because you never know when it's going to be taken away from you. Okay, that's it. Live on Friday. It's a 4 o'clock game. So we'll be live about 3:30. And until then, remember, my name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.